Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Jens. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday, traders. Welcome to another trading day and welcome to the final trading day of the week. I hope your week has been good so far. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. If it's not that good, hopefully today can change that. So with that, let's welcome all of you that are joining us here for the start of the US session, and welcome back to those of you who were with us in the early session with myself and Aggie in the Forex and crypto session. So let's get started, and let's say good morning to all of you joining us again, and welcome back. All right, sound test, mic check. Am I back? Am I too loud? Excellent. Thank you for that, traders. I think my headset just died, so I just had to plug it in. But it gave me no warning. I actually had it on the charger, so I guess it wasn't plugged in properly. But that said, let's continue on. Thank you for the sound test. All apologies for that minor glitch. But as I said, Coinbase has announced the testnet launch of a base layer 2 network built using Optimism's OP stack, which offers a secure, low-cost, developer-friendly way for anyone, anywhere to build decentralized apps, or otherwise called dApps on chain. That's quoting them as they say. If you've heard me before, this is exactly what Ethereum is. This is what Polygon is. And obviously, these two networks, Polygon and Ethereum, are much more widely used. Coinbase is now entering the space. Maybe they can leverage their brand and client relationships to start to increase that. So let's continue to watch that and see how that can affect Coinbase as well. Next up, Block, formerly known as Square, Jack Dorsey's company. Its Cash App generated 7.1 billion of Bitcoin-related revenue throughout the full year of 2022, down 29% from the previous year. The revenue generated was 156 million in gross profit, and down 28% from the previous year. So, if you know about Block, very involved in the crypto space, and Cash App is something that they're using to help with that as well. Good morning to you, Yildiray, and thank you for the sound test, Canapan. Moving on from that, though, the IMF has seemingly taken a tougher stance toward growing cryptocurrency adoption with a set of recommendations and a call for a coordinated response amongst economies. Um, they are essentially, it's good to have that conversation going, especially with these important institutions such as the IMF, because ultimately, if we are to have cryptocurrency adoption, you definitely want those who have oversight for certain economies to be okay with it, and also to be in line with uh, risk mitigation, and also an educational campaign and information as well. So moving on from that, we had US GDP yesterday, came in at 2.7% growth versus an expected 2.9% growth, and that is exactly why the markets behaved. They did initially, but I'm not sure why they had such a huge reaction yesterday in terms of selling off so aggressively from green to red and then recovering majority of that sell-off, and now we're gapping down below yesterday's low on both sides, and let's see where we go from there. The Qs are currently down 1.75% to start the day. Let's see if they continue or we get a reversal. Good morning to you, Yildiray. With that, we had just had the core PCE, which is adding some volatility to the market, and the numbers came in with that type of reaction. I actually haven't seen the numbers yet. Let's take a look and see exactly what happened. So, core PCE exceeded the price index, so the price at the pace at which prices grew exceeded expectations, 0.6% versus 0.4%. So it's still showing some level of inflation is quite strong. And that is increasing fears that the Fed will continue along its path of hiking rates at the same pace, and we may not see a reduction in rate hikes or even a pause anytime soon. And obviously, higher rates mean more expensive money, and more expensive money means less investment in the stock market and expansion in companies and so on and so forth. You can follow the economic chain there. But moving on from that, let's talk about my Bitcoin trade that I took not yesterday, but the day before. It was a reversal off an area of support. Bitcoin over that 24K, stop loss 23.45K, and first I was targeting 25K. I was looking for an aggressive reversal. Fine, I was a bit greedy because got into the trade, started really nicely, continued nicely. The analysis was strong level of support, former resistance, previously bounced off of. We bounced off of it, had a nice reaction, but it went up. I was up just about 1.3 to 1. Wanted 2 to 1 on the trade. It reversed and it got me out break even as I adjusted my stop loss and spiked down. So it was consolidating here. Now we're still within that range on Bitcoin and just waiting to see where we go from there. That said, how are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red, and they are being pulled lower by the markets on the reaction to those core PCE numbers. Good morning to you, Gerardo. And Bitcoin was relatively flat to start the day, now down just 1%. Ethereum down 1% as well. Mixed. It was mixed before. Now everything is red in the top 10. Matic was the weakest. Still is the weakest, now down 3%. And main watches for me, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Matic. Day watches looking for range plays or fake outs. Swing watches looking for continuation plays. And current trade, which I actually am I've just gotten out of, is Polygon long at 138. It has pulled back with those numbers, and I'm still willing to get back into the trade. It's still looking like it's within that support area. Let's see how it reacts here and see how we go into the weekend. But I'll show you the trade right now when we bring up the charts, the setup, and we can take a look at it. So here you go. Failed reversal here, but if you look at the daily, this was a previous breakout spot here, and we reversed off. It failed to follow through. I was hoping for the follow through there, but now we're coming back down, and it's looking a bit tricky there. So definitely one that is, did not follow through. Let's see where we go if we continue this downside momentum, or if we reverse and give me a second chance to get involved in just the space in general, because taking a look at Bitcoin as well, we have this strong resistance at 25.3K. Last trade on Bitcoin was that long, but we also had the short before from this level, and we're trying to play the range. So shorted here, got long here. This one was break even. This one was a winner. And now we're just waiting to see what the reaction here at this level again. Maybe we bounce and see something strong going into the weekend, carry over, set up for a breakout next week. Let's see how it goes. currently markets are reacting negatively. Red on the day, maybe we pull back and continue. It could be a gap and go, but of recent, 1.8%, almost 2% gap in the Qs. We've seen it close before, and definitely this market is something. It's extremely volatile, and something that we have to be aware of as well, versus times in the past. So, as with Bitcoin, Ethereum pretty much doing the same thing. Taking a look at the daily, pulling back now towards yesterday's lows. Maybe if we get a spike above, I could look for an intraday short. We'll be watching Ethereum for that next level. That if we spike up to this level and reject, maybe I can take a short. Watching it closely as well on the smaller time frames for intraday shorts, as that is my bias. But I do think that we could get. I would love to see a pullback first. I don't want to jump in here because we are at strong levels of support. And lastly, taking a look at Solana before I finish up. Solana still maintaining this area of support. Let's go to the 4-hour charts here that we've highlighted. Will it break down? Polygon is leading the way with starting that breakdown. Good morning to you, Garrett. Good morning, Gerardo. Great to have you guys here with us. So key to watch what happens and the developments throughout the day. See if we can get any technical setups. Short term, looking for a pullback to get short. Longer term, the dailies are still quite strong. Not looking for a short swing, but it's still maintaining these areas of support. So we'll continue to watch that as we continue into the day. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green day. If I don't speak to you again, a wonderful weekend, and see you again on Monday. But for now, as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and take care. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks, and himself and Meir will lead you off. So take care. Bye for now, and enjoy the trading session. Good morning, Ashuni. Hope you're well.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday morning. Hopefully everybody's had a great week. Well, I'll tell you what, yesterday was a fantastic trading day and also a training day where we had mentoring session, an epic mentoring session yesterday, if you will. And every Thursday we do that, 3:15 right here in this trading room. And we take a break from trading. We finish up with mentoring for a Thursday class. Those of you that were on YouTube that got to enjoy that as well, we bring that to you free each and every week. Looking forward to doing that again this week upcoming. As we close out the shortened week this week because of President's Day on Monday, we're looking at a market that had really just one winning day yesterday. We're back on our heels again today to finish out this week. The market has been down the past, let's say, 8 out of 12 days right now, and that's not deterring us from trading. That's just adding to what we do, allows us to have discipline. We look at the market direction, we look at the stock direction. We're able to trade these markets for a profit each and every day. Well, looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great trading day. Volatility is up there. Thank you for Craig for getting us started this morning. And as we get into the day today, it'll be Meir and I taking this morning session. We have 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. We've got the lunch session and then the afternoon session where we're going to take you all the way through to the closing bell on this Friday to 4 o'clock Eastern time today. Looking forward to doing that with everybody here. Well, let's talk about these markets and welcome everybody here in the room. We'll say good morning individually and welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and everybody on TikTok. Appreciate you being involved with us each and every day. Let's take a look at these markets and show you where we're at. We've got some inflation figures coming out this morning that has led the market lower, and that's where we're going to start this Friday session lower. First of all, we'll start off with Asia in the overnight session when we're sleeping here in the US of A. Asia's up and kicking around. We saw the Nikkei up 349 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 341. The Shanghai and China down just 20 points there. So one market up, two markets down. And then you look at Europe, which is red across the board. In Germany, German DAX down 153, FTSE in the UK down 2 points, in the CAC 40 in Paris down 66 points. So when you combine that with Asia, you've got the global flavor here. One market up, five markets down. We've got pressure to the downside, and that's exactly what the pre-market futures here are hosting. In the US of A, Dow futures down 372, S&P futures down 52.5 points, and the NASDAQ futures now down 213 points this morning, 1.74% to the downside. What's happening out there? Well, you've got a lot of play on the inflation mark. Dow futures now down over 300. Hot inflation report coming out here. Key inflation measure rose 0.6% in January. That's more than expected. Market did not like that coming off of yesterday's green day. And today we're going to be down lower here. Just telling you this, that when they do these figures, and when we start to see that inflation is moving ahead and progressing, that means that the Fed is still wanting to tighten. That means interest rates going up. People in the retail car business, harder to sell cars at a higher rate. Also, homes will slow down as well. All of these things, it's going to cost you more to go out to restaurants, bars, etc. And that's because inflation is here and here to stay for the time being. That being said, all that you need to know for the day today is that we are going to be at the downside to open things up about 300 on the Dow and about 216.75 on the NASDAQ here this morning as we get going. Again, Jamie Dimon out saying, with JP Morgan saying that the Federal Reserve has lost a little bit of the control over inflation. I would tend to agree right now. We seem to be trying to curb it with these rate increases, and we're not getting that much movement on the core inflation mark. We're starting to trend higher, and that's not a good thing. So we'll have to see what happens here at the next Fed meeting. All right, with that being said, down day to open here. We'll navigate through the markets, but let's say good morning to everybody here in the room first, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. Alejandro, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Wilfred, good morning. Ben Albert, good morning to you. Brian L., good morning. And Mazdak, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Yep, happy Friday back to you. Yep. Ashuni, good morning to you. Good afternoon. Brian, good morning. Brian L., good morning. Nasser, good morning to you. Elmer, good morning. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Tim. Jocko, good morning. Good morning, Gil. And good morning, Kevin Ross this morning. Luke, how are you? Good morning. Good morning, Sebastian. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Scott V. Gil? Yeah, very good mentoring session yesterday. Thank you so much. Yep, we do have that. Those of you that missed it, if you want to give Clifton an email, he'll email you the yesterday's mentoring session so you won't miss anything. Yep, for sure. Shamsid, good morning to you. Hushang, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Sam, good morning. And good morning, Zur. Good morning, James. And good morning, Kevin Ross. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning. It's amazing. The market is down, and I like a couple of stocks to the upside this morning. Beyond Meat coming out with favorable sales. BYND this morning. We'll take a long here over 19 this morning. Over $19 on Beyond. That's BYND. And then SQ. Okay, there we go. Sound test is back. We're all set. All right, thank you so much. As I was saying, yep, thank you. Appreciate it. Got it. As I was saying, Adobe to the downside this morning. Now remember, we are opening to the downside this morning, and it's going to be one of those stock picker markets this morning. Watching the futures, watching where we open, taking some of these stocks going with, remember we talked about yesterday in the mentoring session about trading with the breadth of the market. Market being down this morning, we're looking for shorts, although you've got a couple of strong stocks in here as well. We've got one IPO, that's NYX, so if you see that, please let us know. Also, Boeing down this morning. I'm sure that Meir will be looking at Boeing. That's BA, down under 200. I'm going to post that here this morning. I need two to the downside. Boeing short under 2. Well, let's go back to Adobe first, and then we'll post Boeing here. This is ADBE, and that's going to be under 329. It's already there, but ADBE short under 329. And then Boeing this morning. This is going to be a Boeing trade. Boeing short under 200 this morning. So both of these trades got two to the upside, two to the downside. Plenty to choose from today. I'll put Boeing up here. This is going to be one that I'm going to be watching. I know Meir will be watching this too, under that round number of 200. So keep an eye on these here as we get the day started. Going to be a fun day of trading. We get started in less than a minute coming up here. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. Hang with us today. It's going to be a fun day to watch. And I'm excited to be trading with everybody. 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We'll take you all the way through to the closing bell. Let's have a great day today. Comes back. Happy Friday. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, everyone.
Good to hear. There, here come the charts for you.
Thank you. A big gap down, traders. A very big gap down.
Yeah.
Nasdaq is down 1.7%. S&P is down 1.3%.
And here comes the opening bell, traders. There's Meir's charts. Meir looking at Boeing today for a short under that 200 level.
Yeah, definitely looking at Boeing. Me too. Just waiting for it to move up a little bit. On a big gap down, traders, we would expect the market to move higher and then fail. But sometimes on a very big gap down, like we have today, market has a different idea. Could have a different idea. Which simply means I have no idea what the market is going to do.
Okay, traders, I am going to take an SQ trade here over 77 now. We're going to post this. It's going to be a long trade in a down market. SQ long 77. And I did not get it, but I will. Watching the market open up. SQ with a big move down. Target's going to be 77 entry, 76 stop loss, and 78 target.
I feel like it's too early to short Boeing. Tesla is also a candidate, currently moving up. Beyond is up 12%. We could go long over 1960.
$0.50 to go here on SQ if we get this trade. I'm going to join Meir in this Beyond trade. I'm going to come in at 1950 here. Get a little jump on it here if the market reverses here, if Beyond reverses. Watch SQ for the entry here, 77. Down 300 on the Dow to start the day. Boeing needs to get over that 200 for us to be looking at this short.
Posted Tesla for a short under 196.30. Market still searching for direction. Okay, now that Boeing moved up a little bit, it could be a candidate if it moves down under 199.
Watch beyond entry, watch SQ entry, both of these to the long side here.
I was hoping to see this move up in Boeing. Actually, would love to see it moving even higher. It will be safer if it will continue to move higher and then come down. The market is now clearly moving higher.
$0.25 to go here on SQ, on the entry of SQ. We're going to be entering this stock at 77 break.
As I'm watching shop for a short under 40.40.
Hey, traders, Boeing is starting to come up over that 200 now. Anything under 200, I will be shorting Boeing. Beyond is in. I am long beyond. Target 20.
I missed beyond. I missed beyond. I didn't watch. And
Target
I'm not
20.
sure if I saw Tesla triggering or not. Wanted beyond.
Taking a partial right here. 2010. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on beyond. That's a nice little win to start the day here on BYND.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. Next two trades could come from SQ and Boeing. Remember, Boeing short at 200, SQ long at 77.
Watching. No, it's not. I don't know if it triggered earlier under 196.30. It shows as if it did, but I'm not sure.
Meir, what do you think of Boeing here? Just move up?
I'll wait for it to come down. Maybe under 200, maybe higher.
Yeah. 200 is my target, traders, on Boeing. Always like to get a jump start, but...
Oh, look at beyond. I can't stand it. I missed the trade.
Yeah. Okay, traders going to take all shares off here on beyond at 20. Yeah, there we go. 2040. 2040 out, all shares beyond, selling into the strength of the move. Definitely wait for a pullback here on this trade. Get back in.
Okay, watching Boeing is under 230 cents.
Definitely going to join Meir here on the Boeing trade short.
Tesla. I can't believe I missed another trade. I missed it. It's going to pop up now. I'm joining. Join Tesla. I got it on a small, very small pullback. Not where I wanted. Watch shop. It may trigger soon. Under 40.40. Markets also small pullback. Tesla's doing well. About to short shop. And looking at Boeing. I'm short shop.
Traders, no trade on SQ. Going to be shorting Boeing here coming up. Watch the Boeing trade. Not sure if Boeing is going to participate, but I want to be prepared if it does. No trade on SQ. Out all shares on Beyond. One winning trade. Actually, just one trade so far.
Market is moving to a new high. I think it's just a pullback in Tesla. It should come down. I'll be surprised. I am surprised. I'm very surprised to see Tesla where it is. About to short Boeing. I'll be shorting Boeing here just before. A few cents before I'm short Boeing. Guys, NTES under 79.60. NTES.
Okay, watch the Boeing trade here. I do think SQ is going to come back up at some point in time here. Big move down from the highs. I mean, it was over $80 this morning, pre-market.
I'm going to close Tesla over the highs if it moves over the highs.
Okay, I'm going to try SQ76 here, okay? SQ long 76. And we'll see. 75 will be the stop loss if we get this trade. Waiting on SQ with Meir here. I mean Boeing. 230 cents. We'll see if we get it.
First market pullback. Shop just moved under the lows. It's good. Tesla could come back down now. Yeah, CVNA is looking very good. Yeah, definitely. Here comes Tesla. Here comes Tesla. So we've got the market pullback now. The question is, if this pullback
Short
shows, if the market will continue to move higher, I'll be in trouble.
Yep. I'm going to add under 200 here on Boeing. We get the break. There's the add.
Market will come down under the lows. We should be fine.
Cover off at 199.60. I got in at 35 cents, 235. Try to cover off at 199.60, 16 cents. Need to see that ask under 200 again. Moving straight back up.
MTS is doing good. Market still coming down. Not far from touching a new low, which is exactly what I needed. Okay, new low in Tesla. I think the market just touched a new low. Yes, we've got a new low in the S&P. As long as the S&P continues, I don't want to take my partials. Shop's doing well too. Not a very big mover though.
No trade on SQ traders. I am short Boeing. Second trade of the day, Boeing. Yan long, Boeing short.
There goes Tesla. I'm getting ready for a partial. S&P continues under the lows. Oh, Tesla, thank you very much. Now, took my partial in Tesla. Moving to NTES to take a partial soon. Why Boeing's not joining the party? Won't let NTES move over 78.80.
Oh, SQ nothing but straight down. Opened up higher like we talked about this morning.
Took my partial in NTES. Tesla doesn't stop.
199.60 on Boeing, and the stop for me is 201. I think we're going to get more. I want to take a partial at 199.60.
Stop on Boeing should be over 201.40. 1 point approximately. Market doesn't stop. We continue to move down. S&P is down almost 1.6%. Nasdaq touching the 2%. It's big day down. Amazon is looking good for a short.
Well, SQ's closed the gap to the downside now. Wow.
I'll short Amazon under 93.50.
Okay, Boeing about 10 cents to go here now. Watch the drop below 199.60. That's where I'll be covering off on Boeing BA. Yep, beyond, yeah, cut it off too short, that's for sure. Now stretching over 21.50.
Made a big move down. And now, just a small pullback from the lows, just a small bottoming tail. I don't know if it's going to be more than that or not. Why Boeing is not breaking down? Wow, I just saw beyond.
Up and away now, 21.50. Yeah, I mean, I think SQ will bounce here. I'll give it a shot at 75. I've been watching this stock all morning long here, so big downward move with the market. 201, 201.30 or so on Boeing. Come out of it.
I don't know what Boeing is planning here.
Watch 75, going to be my entry on SQ. Let me take a look at Shuni and the coin trade. Traded coin yesterday. Yeah, right where it's at. It's a little risky trade. Dollar to $1.50 stop loss, but breaking the whole number here to the downside looks pretty good on this trade. Watch the overall market. SQ coming up to that 75. Wow, beyond now $22 on BYND.
What's this pullback now? I'll take a look at coin. Yeah, if the market will continue to come down and coin under 60, I think better wait for 59.80 just to make sure it's getting out of the range. A real close Boeing soon over 201.30. Why should I? The market is going to continue coming down.
Those of you that are in the SQ trade, I'm looking for a point here.
201.30 close Boeing.
Yep, still in the Boeing short, still in SQ long. SQ long target's going to be 76. Coming up on it, looking for 1 point here.
Market is moving up just a bit. This could put me in trouble with Boeing and Shop. Boeing, I don't know really where it's going. Shop is likely to come down though. This Boeing, I'm a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, the only thing that's giving me trouble right now is Boeing. Patrick, you're welcome. Yeah, it turned out to be a really good trade. Now I'm fighting with Boeing here. I think I'm going to stay into Boeing until the high of the day, the high candle of the day, which is 2170. I'll take a bigger loss for a chance to get this downside move. Boeing's down in a down market, so I like them. I like the stock here. I really do. SQ approaching 76. That's going to be our out.
I think you could possibly short Meta at 168.10 if it comes down. Or possibly above 168.20 if it comes down. Oh, I'm out of Boeing. Don't like it. Starting my day with 2 winners, 1 loser. It's okay, still in green. I want to add to Tesla under 194. Tesla short. And Tesla is relatively weak and it's probably going to hold to the trend. I think the market is going to hold to the trend. So under 194, I will
Well,
add.
170 is going to be my stop on Boeing. Still in this trade. Still in this SQ trade as well.
Another red candle for the S&P. This could take us to a new low.
Yeah, did not get out of SQ, and that could be a mistake here.
Added to Tesla. Yeah, I kind of like Adobe if it's going to come down under 32260 or so, I may want to short it.
Come on, SQ.
32270, I'll short Adobe. Adobe stop is no less than 2 points, so mind your quantity.
What I'll do this time is on the Boeing trade, as it moves under 200 this time, I will come out of the trade. Not going to babysit a stock here that's not going to move for me with my anticipated move. I've hung in there, gone red on the trade, and now I'm coming back to green here momentarily.
Tesla low is 193.34. If it comes down under 193.60, I will add some more and take the risk. I think it's coming with the market down, so I think it's probably the right thing to do. Shop is returning to the lows, looking good. About to short Adobe soon. Under 32270. Just close. Shop is looking for a new low. Market, I believe, just touched a new low.
Beyond gets down. Watch Beyond at the VWAP line here. It's going to bounce, I think. SQ starting to come back. Remember, SQ target is going to be 76. 76, and I think on its way up here, I think we're going to see more. Okay, here we go. Watch 76. We're going to take out 76 on SQ. Hopefully on our way up to 77. We got this little problem here called the VWAP line right where we're at right now on SQ. Boeing coming down nicely. Watch Boeing now under 200. I don't think I'm going to wait much longer here under 200 to come out of this trade.
About to short Adobe. I'm short Adobe.
Yeah, we're struggling right here with SQ. I think we're going to see higher. I do think we're going to see 77. Remember, entry here at 75. And we just got to get through 76 here. Hopefully this market helps us out a little bit. Yep, Beyond coming right down to the VWAP line right now.
Nasdaq is looking for a new low. Target in Adobe is 2 points. Already have 1 point. About to add once more to Tesla. Adding now. Tesla short. Once more. Now I'm taking a risk. If that doesn't work out, my previous trade in Tesla could end up in red. Oh wow, I just saw Amazon. Amazon was on my list. Got a red candle in the S&P. Mana, yeah, I saw it too. Let me take a closer look. I liked it earlier. Mana looks good for a short. Could use this pullback here to short it. But I'm a bit concerned that the market will not do what I wanted it to do, which means come down again. Nasdaq just touched the new low, but the S&P did not join. I think Mana under 140 looks nice. Mana is down almost 5%. I like it. Shop's going nowhere. And Tesla's holding too. Nasdaq seems quite determined to move to a new low. I think we should trust the trend. You're still babysitting Boeing, Scott?
Still babysitting Boeing. I'm going to give it a couple more pennies here and then cover it off.
Shop under the lows, finally. Not much of a mover this one. Actually, not at all. Adobe new low. Next candle is going to be extremely important. Next candle in the S&P is going to be extremely important. We moved up from the lows, which is normal. We had a big move down, so pullback from the lows is fine, but then we're going sideways. The previous candle is red, which took us close to the lows of the day. If the current candle is going to be red and take us under the low, it's going to be perfect. It could go sideways. Watch the next candle in the S&P, or maybe the next candle afterwards. It's going to be very important. The more we hold here, the higher the chance that we will move higher. We're supposed to come down. The trend is strong, so we're supposed to come down. But if we're holding here for too long, there will be people who will start buying. I don't really want that. My Adobe stop as planned was 2 points. Tesla is approaching the lows, looking good. And we do have a red candle in the S&P. Nasdaq is also touching a new low. I think I'm going to take Mana short under 140.70. Posting. Current candle in the S&P is red. We just touched the lows, but we're also leaving a small bottoming tail, which I don't like. We're still trending low. It still looks like we're going to come down under.
Traders, don't forget, Clifton just posted here the link to the brand new promotion that's coming out, that just came out yesterday or day before yesterday. Check it out. Use the link. All discounted packages there. Great time to join us here in the room. Great time to be part of mentoring sessions here. A great time to be part of one of the best trading rooms on the globe each and every day. Use the link. Clifton's got it right here.
What do you mean by that, Scott? The best trading room in the world.
Well, I'm a little biased, but I know what's out there and I know what we do each and every day. So, and plus you're here leading it. What better situation can we have, right? One of the best traders in the world leading the best trading room in the world. So you can pay me later
for that
great comment. Except Venmo, what's up cash. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, traders. I made up my mind. I'm coming out of the Boeing trade. BA, done babysitting it here. Boeing out, plus about 25 cents on the Boeing trade, and I'm done. Now it'll go down and move another dollar to the downside, I'm sure. But
for sure. Stop watching it.
Yep. As soon as I come out, you know it's going to fail here. But just done watching it here. I'm just going to take SQ now. SQ will be my only trade that I'm in right now.
Okay, decision was made. We just touched the new low. S&P just touched the new low. Nasdaq keeps moving to new lows all the time. At this point, the Nasdaq is down just over 2.1%. The S&P is down 1.65. Come on, Tesla, can you please move to a new low? Be nice. I need another 20 cents or so in Adobe. And I got it. About to take a partial in Adobe real soon. We've got 2 points in Adobe. Trying to get a bit more. Maybe we can. Yes, we can. It moves over 320.60. I'll take a partial. Come on, Tesla. Do your trick. Don't move up, Adobe. Don't move up. Don't move up. Don't move up. Wait, Tesla is hesitating. Took my partial in Adobe. Almost 2 points.
All I need is SQ to make the trifecta here.
Got a great trade in shop, by the way, 30 cents. Almost 1 hour for 30 cents. What's wrong with this stock?
Same thing with Boeing.
Yeah, Boeing is in a place of its own today.
I thought Boeing was going to be a
Can't
for
break
sure
down.
trade to the downside. It probably will be here.
Dobby continues. Oh, shop. Come on, shop. Break down under 40. Be nice. If not, I'll have to take a partial real soon because I'm tired of this one. Just like Scott is tired of Boeing, I'm tired of Adobe.
What I'm not tired of is getting this SQ trade to perform for us.
Real short mana under 140.70. Market is now clearly moving lower. Shop. So annoying. Those started in the S&P small pullback up from the lows. So still trending lower. Yum, I think shop will break 40 at some point, but it's breaking me before that. So who's going to break first? Shop or me? Adobe. Here comes 40 now in sharp. I think now it's coming with some momentum. It's interesting. The last trade candle was rather decisive. I think it gives us a chance for a breakdown under 40. I did not come to this trade for a 40-cent partial, but if it forces me, if it fails to move under 40 now, we should take a partial. For example, if it moves over 40.10. No, it did not fail.
Yep, there goes the Boeing trade. Now that I'm out of Boeing, it's going to start to take off.
Sure, watching Barak. Yeah, just saw that. Finally gave up to gravity. Go shop now, go. Go shop now, go. Somewhere under 39.90 I like to take my partial, but it's my target. It moves over 92. I'll take my partial. Don't do it. Took my partial. So now all comes down to Tesla. Also have NTES, which is going nowhere.
The only thing I'm waiting for is SQ. Shang, you take care of yourself.
I don't think it's Mark. I don't think it's a safe environment to go along beyond. It was as a gap and go very early, and I have missed this trade. But it's no longer, in my opinion, a good idea to take it once the market is proving to us that it's trending lower. Good job, Wusheng. See you next week. Can Tesla break down? There's a beautiful breakdown formation now, Tesla.
Yeah, I guess if I was a little bit more patient on Beyond, I would have noticed a little bit better profit here, but I just got sick of it not performing like I thought, so I came out. Now I just need SQ to make the day.
JD looks nice for a short. Airlines under the lows. Boeing is probably going to join. I need Tesla now for a perfect day. The S&P is going to continue, and it seems like it's about to. Tesla should break down. It's not far, just 30 cents. There she comes, new low. Now let's go, Tesla. Let's go, Tesla. Come on, Tesla, let's go party. My target should be around 192.60. What's wrong with Tesla? Didn't I post coin earlier? I definitely didn't watch it. No, I don't think I posted it. I was about to. I thought I should. Hold on. No, I did not post it. I was considering it, but did not post it. I don't want to continue watching Mana. I don't think there's something there. I'm canceling this trade. Yeah, SQ definitely has a triangle formation. It's going to make a decision soon. Netflix is amazing, DVG. Should have watched it closer. The only thing I did not take a partial yet is my added quantity in Tesla, which is now giving me some trouble.
Come on, SQ. Come on.
It's very close to my target, but now it popped up for some reason. But all my other trades, I've got partials on all. Take a look at Baba. Baba looks great. Well, you know what? It's going sideways too long. I could say the same about Tesla.
Come on, SQ. Come on.
Technically speaking, Baba looks great for a short under 18,990. You went long, Netflix DVG, you're brave. Nice. S&P is showing another small red candle. Which I do hope is going to help Tesla move lower. I just decided I will close Tesla under 190 over 195. I don't think it's the right stopping point, to be honest. But it's going to keep me in green in Tesla and definitely in green for the day. I probably shouldn't have added twice to Tesla, otherwise I could have had some more space. sometimes traders, one of the mistakes that I make, and I guess you probably make the same mistakes as I do sometimes, is when I add too much to a trade or actually take a trade which is too large in size for whatever reason. I mean, sometimes I'm just looking at the trade and I think it's looking great. That was exactly what I thought about Tesla. Well, it did move down and it was just 20 cents away from my target really. So you can say it's bad luck or whatever, but it definitely did not crash the way I anticipated it's going to crash. I thought it's going to move much more than that. So although it was very close to my target, the size is determining what I'm going to do here. And it's not right. I'm not supposed to be trading this way. When I make decisions according to the size based on watching my P&L, it's not how it's supposed to be. So once you come to the point where you take too much size and the size determines where your stop is going to be, that's not a technical trade anymore. It's just giving up to the fact that you need to handle your risk. And it's also important, of course, always to handle the risk, but not the risk should not determine your technical stop or targets. It should not change that. And in the case of Tesla over 195, if I'm going to be forced to stop this trade, it's definitely going to be an issue of quantity. So I just came to the conclusion I'm going to do that, and that's based on the fact that I want to stay green today. I don't have a big profit cushion today. I do have 4 winners, just 1 loser, but I was very careful today, took small size, relatively small size in all of my trades. So I don't have a big profit cushion, which could have helped me trade the Tesla in possibly a little bit different way. See you, Elmar, next week.
Yeah, Elmar, take care of yourself. Just simply sitting here waiting on SQ. I mean, it's like watching paint dry right now. Very slow.
I'm going to stop Tesla soon over 195. It's getting there. Adobe, new low, 3 points. This could be the turning point of Tesla here, because the S&P has a small red candle. This red candle is going to continue. I'm not sure it will. Tesla could be saved here. Baba's really going sideways. It's doing exactly what I suspected earlier it's going to do. It's just not, doesn't have any trend really. If anyone is considering a trade, I don't want to take another one here, but you can consider Netflix under 315. You're going to have a 1.5 point stop loss. The market is holding very close to the lows, which means it's likely to move lower. But we have been holding in this area for too long, 20 minutes. Decision should be made really soon. Nasdaq is very close to the lows too. How close was Tesla to being stopped? It's not over yet, yes, but 5 cents away. Thanks, Daniel. See you next week. The Nasdaq has a beautiful breakdown formation right here. And I think the S&P is about to join. They both come down together. It's going to be nice. And if they do, they're going to save my Tesla trade.
Possible beyond trade right here at 21. Although, you know, you're looking at the overall market right now and just saying to yourself, okay, well, look, we've had a nice run down. We're continuing down to the downside. It looks like we're going to break the low and go lower here. So I think the longs are done for right now.
Nasdaq just touched the new low, Scott, and S&P is about to. Traders, the more we hold near the lows, the more I'm concerned that we may move higher. But, so I don't like it. And we held down for the last 25 minutes, very close to the lows. We're not yet under the lows. So I'm still concerned that we may move higher from here. Oh, look at Tesla now. But the more we hold at the lows, very close to the lows, the more buyers are coming in. And if we do break down under the lows, the longer we are at the lows, the better it's going to move down. I mean, the bigger the breakdown is going to be. And that didn't happen, and now Tesla's hitting me. I thought I was away. I thought it was down enough not to go back up. You see, the thing is with holding near the lows is a lot of people are getting more and more courageous about taking something, thinking, wow, the market's down that much, over 2% the Nasdaq, S&P is down 1.6%, and they're thinking they should go long just for scalp or something. Maybe the market's going to come down later, but this pullback from the lows is something I don't like, and I just closed Tesla. Yay! I'm still up in Tesla, $62. Let's take another look at the S&P 500. We have discussed this recently. NTS return to the lows. That's nice. Shop's doing nothing. I'll take a look at Roku. In order to answer your question, you take a look at the daily, of course. No, I don't really like the daily for a continued short. I think the only thing it did here, it came down to close the gap. It is very, very strong. It was very, very strong recently. And the market came down, so Roku came down, but I think with a daily like that, you could be surprised. It could change direction, move higher very strong. If you do keep something that for the short side as a swing trade, it should be only after you had a very good, you've taken a very good profit and now you're left with a ridiculous size. If that's the case, maybe. Otherwise, I wouldn't. But I don't really like the daily. It shows it's very, very strong. It's a beautiful short, technical short, but then stocks that behave this way tend to reverse and move over the recent highs. They normally do.
Yeah, we're just going sideways now on SQ. That's about it. That's all I can report. Slow. Slow, and the SPY is down, just coming off the bottom now. Let's see. Beyond starting to move here. Could take a Beyond trade here at 21.50 on the break higher. Looking for 50 cents. I think I'll post this here. UIND long. 21.50. Small share size. Yeah, SQ starting to deteriorate here now. Anything under 73.80, I'll come out of the rest of the SQ trade. If you're long Beyond, BYND with me, target's going to be close to 22, if not 22 and beyond. Take a look at Bubba, Jacob. I would stay short. I mean, it's down in a down day. I mean, you're just trying to pick it up off the bottom is what you're trying to do. So probably say no. Versus something like Beyond that's up for the day in a down market. I like that better. There goes beyond again. $22 target here. 21.90, 21. We got about 25 cents to go on the Beyond trade. Now 18 cents. Coming up to the $22 mark, we're going to take our 50 cents and be done. SQ 73.80. I'll be out of this trade. Come on, inching closer to that $22 mark. Beyond pulling down now. Again, this market is absolutely turning downward, and we've been down at the low, and we're continuing to move lower.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound just fine this morning. How are you?
Well, I'm watching BYND. What's going on there? As soon as
I don't know. I thought I had it made up to 22, but it's pulled back.
It's really nuts, nuts. This is definitely Friday trading today. It's like everything is like weird. We're stuck at the lows for some reason. This 394 looks like it cannot break, and we're moving cents under and up, and then moving down again. And the buyers are like waiting there. We need volume to break under. That's what we need. And Maybe because it's a Friday, maybe because there's no reason for anybody to participate now at the lows. Weird. So there's no participation to the upside and no participation to the downside. It leaves us hanging, kind of.
Market is at the lows,
No
though.
leadership today. Yeah, no leadership today. Pretty much like yesterday, but yesterday during lunch, we had a great move from the lows, and then the after lunch session was amazing. And we'll see what happens today. I mean, if the leadership looks like BYND, that's not going to get us anywhere.
We're kind of trending lower, but we're kind of stuck near the lows here, doing not much. Yeah, kind of Friday's move. That's correct, Michael. Guys, I'm done for the day. I'm going to finish up $2,500, a bit more. I've got still have some shorts riding like NTES. And well, shop, just 100 shares left. Dobby. Anyway, I'm done trading today. I'm glad it finished in green, although Tesla kind of took away most of my profit, actually all of my profit, left me with $62, as you can see here. I've got 4 green trades today, if I include Tesla, and 1 losing trade in Boeing. So it's just a small, very small green day for me. But it's a nice day and a nice week, and I thank you all for participating. It really was a pleasure. So have a great weekend, and I want to see you all here next week. Really thank you for joining today. If you are on YouTube, please give us a like. It really helps our channel, and we will appreciate that. It's a free trading room, and we just like junkies. That's what we like. So help us out. See you here next week. Thank you all. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye, Scott.
Meir,
Bye,
take
Michael.
care. Have a great weekend. Yep. Enjoy, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay, traders, as we transition from Meir to myself and then on to Michael here in just a little while, I'll take Meir's charts down, put mine up here, and we will continue on doing what we do, looking at beyond, looking at SQ this morning. And I've got the SPY up here as well. I'm watching the SPY, the overall index. Michael, any good trades that you've had this morning?
I had, like you, a disappointment in BYND, missed the morning move, which was amazing. And I think, the morning move was the move in BYND. And now it's, I don't want to say we're fighting for scraps, but it has a very good support, if you look, guys, at the chart, under 2070. So that should be our limit for this trade. I think it's still, it's probably the best long play today. The rest of the market is really, really sad. Now we're again moving up from the lows. It's like we spent almost an hour here drifting at the lows, moving up, trying to move up, failing, trying to move down, failing again. So it's like the worst scenario for no continuation in either direction. That means nothing good can happen here. Watching Alibaba, which again started super weak with another gap down, and again it came up from the lows. So that's now a routine for Alibaba. So that's a long play for me, not a short play, Alibaba. But I don't have an entry. And if we indeed break under the lows, maybe we change direction with the whole overall trades and look for shorts. Right now, I'm not. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, look at the SPY. It's lame. The weak stocks are not moving lower, and the strong stocks are not moving higher. And you see,
You're going to hold beyond just for a little bit longer here.
I hope it doesn't break 2070. That will be shameful. Guys, take a look at the volumes. That's what counts right now. We have no volumes, no participation. We can see the SPY moving up a cent at a time. That's exactly what we don't want to see, actually. It's kind of a Friday mentality. Although we had, I don't want to blame Friday. We have good Fridays, bad Fridays, but this is something we can blame maybe on a Friday. Finally, Apple broke down under the lows. That maybe can trigger the rest of the market lower.
So we've got Beyond just hanging out at 21 now, still in the SQ trade. I'm going to probably take both of these into the lunch hour today, and hopefully Beyond stays up in here. I'm giving it a little bit more room than what I want.
I'm looking at SQ also. Should have been, the winner of the day. Look where it is. It's sharply down, up, under the view up, above the view up. So there are no rules today because of the very narrow range session that we are trading, which is what? 396.50, 393.50. So $3. That's way below average, which is $4 to $5.
Okay, SQ a little move here now, and I'm going to be stopped out of Beyond here in about 17 cents. My stop loss is going to be 20.50 after coming in at 21.50 on Beyond BYN.
I'm out of the trade also. What the? Nuts. Really nuts. This scenario is like not the worst. The worst of the worst. I cannot envision this scenario where the stock is the strongest stock delivers now almost $2 a pullback without any market, on nothing. Terrible.
Out of the Beyond trade with a loss here, BYND. Hard to understand that one. We got support from the VWAP and then just took off here to the downside.
The stock dropped nearly $2.
RRC, Sam, let's take a look at RRC. I'm going to get out of this SQ trade too before lunchtime. Oh yeah, nice move, RRC. Wow, look at that. Let's watch for the pullback now. Gotta wait for the pullback, see if we can get it.
RRC, wow, this is a big one. Too bad it's not on anybody's watch list. RRC is an energy stock. I'm just looking, trying to find a leading sector that we can trade. I mean, the strongest sector on my watch list is financials. The rest of the leading sectors are deep in the red. I don't know anything about RRC, but I think it's a energy stock. We need to wait at least for a pullback there. A big pullback, actually. Back to the view up on the SPY or near the view up. So again, the market is intent of not delivering. I have to say that this BYND move was one of the most surprising move I've seen in, I don't want to say months, but don't remember such a nasty move on a strong stock happening so fast. Again, maybe it's, you know, it was up 20 something percent. There's like bulk profit taking, whatever. The market is at the view up, so I don't know if I can call any long play, which is a resistance for the SPY.
That RRC, you get back to say 25.70 or so, that could be a nice long.
DKNG, I don't think DKNG moved $2, but it was maybe DKNG did it, but it gapped up and then went straight down. BYND, it's up in the morning session and it's doing the reversal intraday. It's not like it had a downtrend. If I remember if I remember it, DKNG had a downtrend all day, so that's a different setup. I think there is some buyers in some energy stocks. SLCA is buyable, although the volume is lousy. FTI, maybe again there is there are some buyers for energy. I'm looking at FTI and probably RRC was that type of a play. Again, we're not really watching these type of stocks. They're not on anybody's watch list. They're not important stocks. I mean, maybe they're popping up here and there, but so we touch the view up. Let's see if we do move back low. Again, everything looks like in slow motion. Looking at so many stocks, all of those stocks, or most of them, other than Alibaba, which is now moving sharply lower. Really, really a Friday move. Take a look at, hold on a second, Billy. Looking at some Chinese stocks, let's see if there is something that we can trade outside of the S&P that's interesting. Alibaba is very weak.
Billy looks
Looking
good
at
under
JD
20,
now.
Michael. Yep.
Which one? Billy?
Yeah, Billy looks good under 20, perhaps for a short.
Yes. It's very weak actually today. Now we are over the VWAP.
Yep, Tesla's starting to go, percolate here.
Hard to trust any move.
Yeah, I would say that's true.
But you know, we look exactly like we looked yesterday during lunch. Established a very, very strong base and then started to move slowly higher and then exploded higher in the late session.
Be interesting to see if this market's got the resiliency today after being beaten down, especially on a Friday. I mean, I tend to doubt it, but you never know. We had that big, powerful move yesterday.
I believe this BYD is not done yet.
You can see it over to the right side of my screen here. It looks like it wants to go higher.
Let me take a look, guys, at JD, PDD, some other leading Chinese stocks, or were leading at one point. Now, even China is now quiet. Yeah, you can see PDD 105 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, down to the support level, which is 80 or 80. Yeah, 80. Take a look at DK and G. Yeah, only down. I mean, 4 days in a row down. What an ugly move. 1, 2, 3, 4. All week, basically. Yeah, it looks lower. From the VWAP down. Again, I don't think it's going to be a big mover today, though, Yam. Stop loss should be above the VWAP. Wow. Quiet. This is a quiet Friday. We're not
Very.
not really trading. With so many potential stocks, so many big movers. Autodesk, a big mover. Um, Adobe, a big mover. Stocks that can deliver great moves on earnings. They're stuck and they're not really moving. Not to mention SQ.
There goes SQ finally. Again, 76 target on SQ. Go, baby. I think we see 76. Yep, I do. And beyond. I think we see 77 on this stock here. 17 cents to go on SQ. There we go. Got more than what we expected to on SQ. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to take it out right here, 76.40 on SQ. 76.42, 44, 42, I'm out on SQ, and that's going to do it for me for this morning session. So I'm going to turn it over to Michael here. Really good morning session. 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade here, or 2 losing trades. 4 winning trades, 2 losing trades. No, yeah, 4 and 1. And really, really good morning here. And even with the volatility of the market being down, I've got to tell you, it's been a great trading morning. So we'll continue this on. Michael, take over for lunch. I'll see you back this afternoon. Aggie's going to take you into the close today. I'll be back later on. DVG, have a great rest of your morning. Michael, you can take down the charts, put yours up. Traders, we'll talk to you later. Take care and have a great lunch hour.
Thanks a lot. Wow, guys, what a spike out of nowhere. That that was great timing for SQ. Unfucking believable. Wow. I had an order early on to buy in NVIDIA at 232. Canceled it when it dropped, and now again it spiked, but if there was a good entry, I think it was 231.50, according to this spike, which is an unbelievable winner for SQ, that I'm not in the trade anymore. By far the best mover. NVIDIA reacted, Tesla reacted, Apple reacted, but the reaction in SQ, brilliant. $1 now in the money over the 76, almost $1. There is an advantage trading this very low volume. It is that when a spike comes in, it moves the market, which is a spike of some volume. I cannot say even better than average volume, or nothing important actually. Okay, guys, let's see if we can get any continuation here. So far, we've seen the spike and an immediate reaction actually lower or somewhat lower. ADSK spiked, NVIDIA spiked for 2 minutes, and you can see the reaction right now. Wow, the timing in SQ, perfect. Okay. So guys, if you see anything interesting, remember that we're trading, still trading a very narrow range session. The VWAP on narrow range session days is not really that important, but we are above the VWAP. I'm watching Alibaba, still watching Alibaba, Nvidia, Tesla, Apple. But if I'm looking at all those charts, nothing really stands out. I mean, the SQ trade was, I think, a real standout. Let's see if we have a trade in, or can have a trade in one of the leaders, like Google, Boeing, Amazon, anything like that. Tesla and Apple are very challenging in terms of new trades. Nvidia as well. Not to mention Alibaba, which is wacko. Scott is pointing to SQ. Indeed, SQ by far the best mover from support through the VWAP and up almost $1 on the spike. And now we are seeing this ugly performance in the SPY. Wow. All I can say is wow. What a balance. Guys, if you see a short trade, that's what we need also. We are so geared up on long trades. We need to play both sides of this market. Looking for short trades if I can find anything. Okay, EU looks interesting. It was interesting yesterday. Yeah, looks great, Sof. This EU play really looks great. Under 29.50. The VWAP is at 29.66. Having said that, the stock is after sorry, a big sell-off and now reversing up. I'm going to move it to one of my watch lists, you, and see what the hell is going on here. Beautiful reversal from the lows in you. Wow. Roku down big after a brilliant move last week. Again, all those moves are eventually coming back. It's unbelievable. Down almost $15 in 5 days. Crazy. Okay, guys, this BYND should be shame of itself. The price action there is nuts. I mean, there's definitely bulk selling there. There, like, somebody's taking advantage of this 20% or prior 20% move and selling into any move higher blocks of shares. Look at this move lower. That breaks the technicality of the trade of the any move. I mean, I'm definitely not going to buy it or sitting out at this point from uh, buying BYND again. That's why I'm saying. Let's look for short plays. This market is not to be trusted. That it can continue higher. It did it yesterday in an amazing manner, but that was yesterday. Today is a different story. I think there is a long play in this market. On a pullback, it's SQ. The rest of the market looks really weak. I don't want to say untradeable, but really weak. Mobileye also weak, down 7%. Wow, also very spready. Oh, looks like Mobileye is not Mobileye. EU is actually moving up, but let's wait and see. The stock is down almost 25% in 2 days, so eventually the buyer caught up with it at 29. Okay, forget about the short in U. It's only moving up now. Actually, if you look at the chart, there was actually an entry at 29.71 or 2 to the upside. So again, I think it lost its downtrend. And look at the SPY now, doing again exactly what it did yesterday, playing the lows and boring us to death, and then because of the very low volume of the land session, managing somewhat of a move higher. Wow, BYND is in, I mean, this BYND, I'm sure, caught so many people off guard. It's now under the lows of the open. That's something that we don't see, really. Don't see very often, this type of brutal move. Boeing, Baba at the lows of the day. Wow, this is weird. Anyway, so let's go back to the basic, meaning buying Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, and maybe Facebook. Let me take a look at Facebook. Amazon is relatively weak today. Wow, Facebook is, wow, it's terrible. It's dead. So this market is built on spikes, up, down, up, down. Where is the best place is SQ, but the only entry now is 77. Support is 76 and a quarter. Guys, you see an entry in Apple, in Tesla, in Nvidia, in let me take a look at who else is leading this market. Qualcomm. I mean, judging by the by the list or um, the strength of the stocks that we're trading, none of those stocks are delivering any good move today. Wow, wow. You is actually a great mover right now. We are back almost at the highs of the day, guys. Almost. Yeah, let's take a look at the NFLX, another Nasdaq winner. Not today, but if you buy it here from the lows of support at the lows of the day, it's 315. Now it's at 317, almost 317. Yeah, Nvidia and Tesla. As you know, that's probably the recipe. Nvidia and Tesla are the best plays in this market for almost 2 months now. Those two stocks are dominating. So look at you on the long side. Terrible. I'm watching a pullback in SQ. Maybe that will be a good trade. It looks a bit extended right now with this almost $2 move from the VWAP up. Yeah, nearly $2. Yeah, something happened in Boeing today. It's very weak. Normally I don't have it on my watch list, but yeah, actually I have it. I'm just not looking at it. But most of the price action was due to the gap in Boeing. So if you look intraday at the price action, it's really not fun to trade. It's up and down, changing direction like every half an hour. I would suggest staying away from Boeing. Maybe it's a long now from the lows, but I'm not going to participate. Okay, I think I missed any decent opportunity for Tesla other than the breakout, which is 197.50. Okay, it's so tricky. What the hell they are selling? Selling the Max is not sellable, um, and now the Dreamliner is I cannot sell that one. Those who are looking for a trade in Tesla, I think safe bet will be if you are not in the trade, and I'm not a pullback. Cannot buy it now with support under 196 probably, and the market at the highs of the day. So again, the weird pattern at the lows won again, exactly like yesterday. As soon as I'm thinking, let's look for some shorts, the other way around is happening. Keep in mind, guys, that now we're at the highs. We didn't create a double top, so maybe we can continue. The market is still, of course, deep in the red. This is weirdo. Wait for a pullback. Don't buy breakouts at the highs. It's I don't say it's an exact extended market, but we moved up from 393.60 to 396.60. That's $3, 0.75% to the upside in the last let me see, hour. Yeah, in an hour, from the lows to the highs, almost straight up with one red bar. Again, most of those moves on the very low volume of the lunch session, but who can stop Tesla and Nvidia? I think the easiest trade was you over that bull flag formation. DVN, let's take a look. DVN definitely an energy stock. Again, there are some energy stocks that delivered good moves, but where is the entry mark in DVN? Okay, so it is at the highs, but who's gonna buy it there? I'm not gonna buy it at 55 with what's the stop loss? I don't know. It's just way too extended and doesn't have any technical validity here at the 55. Should have been bought at 54.50 maybe. That would have been nice. Let's take a look at the RRC, which was posted a couple of minutes ago. Wow, what a move in RRC. Oh shit, that should be a play for us, but RRC. Looks so extended. A brilliant move in RRC. Guys, watch the hammer reversal from the highs. The same guys that bought the lows are probably selling now at the highs. It's possible. You know what? Let's look at the leadership in energy. I rather trade the leadership and not those RRC/DVN. ExxonMobil. So yeah, Also, nice move from the lows. COP probably the same because they look they work in tandem. Those energy stocks. I won't be surprised to see a tick up in oil prices. There's no other reason why would those stocks move. Have VLO on my watch list almost on a daily basis, but did not even pay attention to the sector, so did not look at all at VLO. Yeah, nice move in Valero. Oxy probably the same. Yeah, all of those delivered the same nice move, but I think RRC was by far the best mover. But I think what I think we missed during this land session, or basically lately in this market, is the small caps. Those are totally missing in action. The volumes, where are those stocks? Billy is now moving up. Why is Billy moving up? Beats me, but moving up. Okay, guys, we can buy, I think, Tesla. 197.70 are the highs, 196.50 the support. You know what? I think we can buy, but I'm not going to buy it. I need round numbers, clearer stop losses, and not enough in this case to buy Tesla so extended. I mean, those who bought it at 194.50, that was, in retrospect, the money trade in that stock. The clean energy sector also rebounded from the lows. Another sector that it is down big in the last 3 to 6 months. I'm keeping RRC on my watch list, hoping that maybe we can see a pullback there. Right now, it's building a bull flag instead of pulling back, so it's a very extended play now at the highs. You had a beautiful move over 29.70 or 75 a couple of minutes ago. Now pulled back exactly to the same level. It still looks along using 29.60 or 65 as support. As I'm taking Baba out, bringing in SQ. Baba is really a total waste of time. At least in SQ, a pullback is buyable. Alibaba is weird, just weird. CYRX. CYRX, let's take a look. What the hell is that? CYRX. Cry port. Hopefully we won't cry on that one. But very low volume. Really, really low volume. Up. I would have traded it if it had some volume, but it's also spready, and this 300,000 share stock is not our cup of tea. Assuming it's tradable, I'm not gonna deal with this. See you. You're done for the day, DVG. If so, see you next week. Cannot blame anybody that's leaving us early today. Although you never know what this market is liable to deliver late. If you remember yesterday, we did nothing for 3 hours and then we moved up 1% in an hour. So everything is on the table. Everything. What the hell is TLT? That's the bond, treasury bond. Yeah. One of the reasons, probably, I don't know why we are so weak today. I don't know if this is because of bonds, maybe if because Russia, if because of the, I don't know what is the reason, but we started weak. We tried to complement that, but with this move over the highs, we obviously failed, and now we are back inside the range. Again, nobody wants to buy expensive. That's fine. Okay, so another pullback. Goddamn SQ. Sorry, pardon my language. As soon as I'm complimenting it and thinking that it's our next long play, big pullback now with the market. Actually, it's moving very well with the market. Let's see it pull back and maybe we can have a trade. The VWAP is actually not in play though in the stock. In SQ, it's way above the VWAP. And guys, we can't find a short play, which is, very weird. Where are the short plays? Hiding or trading on very low volumes. There are a couple of short weak stocks, but most of them are very spready, trading in no volumes and definitely not tradable. And the best short play was a long play. Definitely BYND was the best short play over the last hour. You is still a long play, Nasdaq. If you're looking for a trade there, although again it's now the VWAP is support, but I don't think it's gonna hold much if we continue lowering the SPY. NVTS, let's take a look at that one. NVTS. NVTS. I would buy NVTS. Why short it? Let's buy it over 660. Volume is not that great, but 660 highs of the day are 7. It looks good. It looks good. Now for a long play. So great morning session for NVTS. Breakout on the daily, then a pullback from the VWAP. Now it's above the VWAP. I think 660 is good for long. The VWAP is at 645, but I don't think there's need for more than 10 cents on this trade. You took 35 cents on the pullback, really? Yeah, I see. 650 to 6. Wow. That's a nice move. Very nice. So now we're trading 20 minutes down from the highs. The VWAP is still not in play. ZETA is also on my watch list. Let's face it, the small caps are a disaster this year. Or, maybe they're going to make a comeback, but making money in small caps very, 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 very tough. Momentum stocks disappeared. I mean, they will make a comeback eventually, but when you have nothing to trade, like right now, you miss something that's outside of the scope of the market. Guess what? It's very, not very easy to find anything right now. LAZR. LAZR is also was a better trade 2 years ago, and actually it's a very good trade today as well. The market really cooled off now, and we are not moving. Basically, we just started the lunch session. Let's face it. It's what? Now it's 11, 11 or 12. It's 12 now. Sorry, it's not 11. Definitely the middle of the lunch session here. You broke under the VWAP, so the long play there is questionable. There was a nice long play worth maybe 40 or 50 cents on the first initial move. Now it's back down, and probably will trade like the market in the coming, I don't know, let's say coming minutes, but I'm looking at you. If I can find a trade, I will post it. So we need to prepare. If the market moves up, the the plays will be as expected. Tesla and Nvidia maybe as few today. Apple is definitely not a candidate. Looks terrible, but you know, anytime we say Apple looks terrible, eventually it wakes up, especially if the market moves up. Alibaba doesn't seem like it can find bids, but the bids are coming always from the lows, and I think we missed a good opportunity there to show the VWAP or the 90. Now it's at the lows of the day. Do you want to say, yeah, RRC looks good, Yoni. Yeah, you're right. Over 26.35, guys. The risk is like 15 cents. Guys, watch RRC 26.35. The risk is 15 cents. Right now, I mean, maybe it's going to change, but 26.35, maybe 26.40. Let's see what happens here. I mean, it's definitely a long candidate. The move in RLC, amazing. Started the move at 25 and 25.50, traded more than $1. That's a lot for a $25 stock. Now Tesla is pulling back after testing the 197. Nvidia is pulling back on this ugly bar. Okay, guys, so we have the VWAP. Our next hope for a reversal higher is the VWAP. Wow, you no longer a long candidate, now move them under the 29.50. Well, a bit of a, well, not crazy, but disappointing market. We are moving lower, breaking the highs, and instead of building a bull flag or continuing higher, we're actually now moving lower again. So a narrow range session with which continues to be narrow range session basically makes life harder for us. Looking for longs in Tesla and Nvidia, if possible. The only trade that is probably worth the risk is that RRC over 26.35. Risk will be 15 cents. Target pretty much the same, so it's not like you can expect a big move in RRC. Probably not. Okay, in RRC at 26.35, we'll take the stop loss to 26.24. So how much is it? 12 cents? Pretty much 12 cents. The timing for a good move higher, not great, but the stock is very strong, so there is hope here. Yeah, you is a bit crazy, but it's not only today, it's every day it's crazy. Sorry, not every day. Yesterday it had earnings, so it can afford to be crazy or crazier than the market. Looks better, this RRC. If you can get it to 2660, or at least over the 50s, well, as soon as it hit the 50s, it dropped. The good thing about this trade is it has very little risk. The bad thing about this trade that it does have a very little upside. Okay, guys. Wow, what a terrible market, huh? Not funny, actually. Not funny at all. If you depend on a $26 stock to make money over lunch, we have a problem here. Alibaba at the lows of the day. The question is, where can we buy SQ? That's, I think, the money trader for us today. SQ, maybe Tesla, maybe Nvidia, but SQ by far the best play. Watch this pullback to the VWAP. Maybe this is actually a good thing. That is a piece of shit. The ETA spiked up a couple of cents and immediately dropped after it moved up 5 cents. This is not trading. This is a mistake. Maybe over 10:30 will deliver something. Maybe over 10:30. That's the latest high. Again, those lunch session play in small caps, which used to work to a degree, lately not working. Really, not working at all. Yeah, I think we missed an entry in SQ on the pullback to 76.50. There was, relatively little risk there at 76.50. Now at 77, it's exactly at resistance. I'm not a fan of buying it now at resistance. We need to buy cheap or we have no prayer. Okay, RRC making a comeback over 26.55 to 60. That's our target. Highs of the day are actually 26.55 are almost the highs of the day. Let's hope for the best on that trade. Really, Zeta now moved up as soon as I took my eyes away from it? What a piece of shit. God. Okay, guys, we need 5 more cents for the partial in this small cap RRC. Not gonna be a big winner, but any cent profit of a lunch is Yeah, I picked it up from you, I think, Sam. RLC is definitely not on my watch list. Not on my watch list. No, but in this market today, we'll take anything. RRC, I don't know, DVN was posted, but RRC had a nice pullback, and if it can deliver the highs of the day, that will be amazing. I mean, the move up started a long time ago, but you know what? That's a long time ago. Who cares? And you know, without Nvidia, Tesla, Apple not participating, Alibaba definitely not participating, trending lower actually all most of the day or all of the day. RRC is a good good piece of meat. Guys, I think we're gonna get the partial in 4 cents. There was another good trade, the pullback in SQ, but I cannot say that it's tradable right now at 77 pretty much. Wow, Alibaba, bye bye. Down another 6%. Okay, guys, we can take the partial now under 26.50 in RLC in case it pulls back, in case it moves up, and I hope it will move up even better. Please don't move back. It's like unbelievable. We're asking for cents here, not for dollars. Not good. Not good. Really, really tough to find trades right now. I mean, it's easy to find trades, but winning trades are scarce. U is up and down. Yeah, U is up and down like a ping pong. Up, down, up, down. It's nuts. Very hard to figure this one out. BYND continues to crash. It's like BYND is an ugly, disgusting surprise. One of the most or the worst trades that I've seen in a while. This pullback in BYND, and it's still up 10%. But if you look at the chart, it's look at the hammer on the daily chart. It's crazy. I won't rule out it closing the gap, or we can't rule out it closing the gap. Stop loss in RRC at the entry, or maybe 2 cents below the entry, and let's see, maybe the second partial can deliver something. The first partial was 0 cents, almost 0 cents. So yesterday we had first part of the lunch session was boring. The second part was very, very good. And now it's the opposite. The first part was interesting, and now we are basically not doing anything anymore. Still plenty of time left in this land session. SPY down 1.4, Qs 2%. I think that tells the story. I have one green stock in on my watch list. That's JP Morgan. So that's not going to take us deliver us higher when one stock is carrying this market. Important, but not good enough. Guys, if you see anything, we don't want to force trades, but if you see anything interesting, just post it. Worst case scenario, we do nothing, and this is my intent here is to be very picky with any new trade. almost impossible to get anything going here. Really, really bad situation where we have no volumes and we lost the uptrend. What the hell is going on? Unless the VWAP will save us, that can happen. Or RRC is gonna jump $1, which can happen as well. Not today though. I had Adobe at one point on my watch list, then moved to ADSK, then gave up on both of those stocks because the trade is so so tough to follow up, and they were spready. You know what? There was a trade. If you look back on the chart, Zanbolat, there was a trade. If you look at 32250, I think there was a trade there. And the VOP was above, so not bad if you took it. And the market was definitely on the money for that trade. Good show. Wow, Alibaba is killing me to watch Alibaba drop like a stone, and that's it, just watching it. Nice, or very nice movie on Adobe in retrospect. Super nice. Guys, if you see anything that's tradable, I wish we had the guts to short Alibaba, but guess what? Not happening. There is maybe another trade in Adobe, although now it looks very extended. Short under 320.50. And now that I'm looking at the spreads, kind of ugly. So that was a nice one. On what? Which stock? FYBR? FYBR. I don't think it's a good mover, FYBR. Let's take a look at FTI and FYBR. Maybe there's hope. FTI, I think FTI is like RRC, an energy stock. Should have been bought way lower. Cannot buy breakouts in those $15 stocks that probably won't deliver more than 10-cent breakout. The market is like dead and moving down now almost an hour, more than an hour. Exactly an hour. During this hour we had one green bar maybe. And RRC is still alive. 5 cents in the money is not alive, but very, very poor price section. On the other hand, we have Tesla here at the VWAP at 195.50. Support is now under 194.50. Again, I'm not trying to force trades, but I'm looking for maybe an opportunity again in Tesla or Nvidia. Both pulled back a lot. Guys, did you see the spike in RRC now? I'm telling you, This can this can deliver for us. Hopefully. And immediately it pulled back. Yeah, there was a huge pickup in volume now. Probably the best volume bar all day. Guys, let's watch also SQ. It's pulling back, but if we're looking for a new long trade, I think SQ is a very good candidate. Are we intent of moving now back to the lows? Basically redoing what we did yesterday during lunch. Yesterday, if you remember, we moved from the lows to the highs and continued. Now we are doing lows, highs, and back down. That's going to be really, really weird. Okay, guys, we are at the target, or the second target in RRC, up and down 20 cents each move. The first one was a small partial. Now we can easily take it, hopefully at 26.50 to 70. So if we're lucky, we can continue. If not, another partial under 26.50. Trying to squeeze anything out of this lunch session, which plays out like it is not even trading. We're not even trading, but moving lower for almost an hour plus now. SQ still the long candidate, or a long candidate. BYND is going to zero, guys. That's not a joke anymore. Well, guys, forget about making money from RRC. All we can make is 10 cents, 15 cents. As soon as it gets to the highs of the day, it drops immediately. So it's not going to be, I guess, a money trade after all. Oh, Guys, if you see a trade in NVIDIA, in Tesla, in Apple, SQ, I don't see anything that's tradable right now. Support now looks to be 394.50. Resistance, highs of the day, lows of the day are 393.50. Good land session yesterday, not so good today. If this is the performance of the leadership, we have problems, big problems. The SPY is down more than 50% of its move from the lows to the highs over the last 3 months. So if you look at the stocks that reported earnings and where they are now, I think most of them, maybe other than NVIDIA and Tesla, are below their price movement on the news, on the earnings news. Most of them are, at least the leadership. That's actually very important. You can take a look at Amazon. Traded as high as 114, now it's 93. Boeing, let's see, Boeing. Traded as high as 220, now 198. Hold on a second. TSM, also very important. TSM, wow. Well, actually, maybe TSM, there's a bad print there, I'm not sure. Apple traded at 156, now 145. I think other than Tesla and Nvidia, terrible. Coinbase is another disaster. Rated as high as 85, sorry, 80, almost 88, down to 60, under 60 right now. I'm really falling asleep here, guys. Other than RRC, it's the only place where you can see a couple of cents in the money. Which one? CRC? Okay, let's take a look. California Resources. What the hell is that? Yeah, again, a very low volume energy. I think this is again pretty much like the RRC trade. There's like buyers into this low volume stock, but take a look at the spreads. I mean, this move from 42 to 43 is 100% zero volume. Very spready. Also, you know, I don't think we ever traded this one, or I don't remember us trading this one. BYND short. You know, BYND short. I mean, the stock is down. I mean, aggressively from the highs. Now, actually, it established some support at 1850. It's moving kind of up. You need to follow up on it. I don't know where you can short it, if you want to short it. Looking back, any move higher was shortable or has been sold into aggressively over the last 2 hours, more than 2 hours. And now, eventually, maybe the buyers are now coming in again. Can you blame them? It nearly closed the gap. Well, it did not close the gap, but down, I think, 10% intraday. Wow, look at Apple, guys. Bye-bye, Apple. Back to the lows of the day. Well, I just said that we're moving from the highs to the lows in the same manner that we moved from the lows to the highs, but this is the pattern right now. Clear downtrend. we moved under the VWAP very easy, and now we are basically 80 cents from the lows. If you want to short BYND, maybe use the round number as a stop loss, although it's not really technical right now. I don't want to say that it's something that it cannot be done, but that's the only idea that I have, if any, to short BYND. Using the 19 as resistance and shorting it, risking like 15 cents. But again, keep in mind the trend from the lows is higher, and this one is super volatile today. Can deliver good moves and then come back down again. So תזובים הזאת. Yeah. Guys, my only candidate right now for long is, or looking to buy, is SQ. It has, looks like it has very good support under, let's see, 75.70. I don't have an entry point, but 75, sorry. It's not 75.70, it's the round number, 76. So either 76.50 or maybe a pullback to 76. We need to really follow up on this stock. It's still a long candidate SQ despite this pullback in the market. Actually, all the leadership is a long candidate. Tesla is a long candidate. Nvidia is a long candidate, although the price action is terrible in both right now. If we can call this move up and down price action, it's not really price action. It's a waste of time. Guys, those who talked about NVTS, you remember that stock? We talked about it earlier. Now that I'm checking out on it, try to move higher, failed, move to the VWAP, buyers came in. So again, 650 on a pullback to 650, I think it's viable. Risk will be 6 to 10 cents to 650. If it comes back to 650, I think it's viable. This market looks like it's already in weekend mode. If not for the last 2 hours, I would have said let's leave for the weekend. But the volume will pick up after 2 p.m. That's in about 45 minutes. Every day there is a pickup immediately after 2 p.m. Sometimes it doesn't last for long, but yesterday it was amazing. So maybe we're gonna get a repeat today. We need this. I mean, the volumes right now are dismal. Nobody's trading, really. It's like a wasteland. Not even Nvidia or Tesla are moving. Hi guys, let's take a look at Autodesk, ADSK. SI continues to crash. SI is down. Let's see how many days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Back. It looks like it's going back to the 10 or 11. The buyers will come in eventually. I would keep it on my watch list. SI for not for a short play, for a long play actually. Maybe this BYND short will work. I would consider it a success if it breaks under the lows of the day. Assuming you took the trade, Sam. LAZR, let's take a look. LAZR. Looks great, but very extended right now. Small caps, you cannot buy it at 8. I mean, it will need major pickup in volume, Robin, to see a good move here. I think you need a big pullback, like 30, 40 cents, maybe the VWAP, or to wait for Monday morning and buy it over 8. If the mood won't suddenly change until then. After I stopped out in RRC, now it's making its move. Again, took more than an hour, but an hour and a half to get to 25 cents. I'm not in the trade anymore, but it's not, in retrospect, probably the best trade of a lunch. Yeah, maybe there's going to be a squeeze over 8, but you need volume for that. Do you think the volume will come in during lunch? It's possible what you're suggesting. Um, okay, so then follow up. It's actually possible. Now it's building kind of a bull flag at the highs here. You can buy the highs and maybe add over 8. Keep in mind that you're also susceptible to a pullback here. Okay, back to the VWAP. Back to looking for longs. Is it possible? Remember what I said about Apple? Whenever we think it's done for the day, then it wakes up. So nearly created a double bottom at 145.70, and with the market spiked up almost to the VWAP now. Searching for entry points in Tesla, in Nvidia, in Apple, in SQ. I mean, if we cannot find trades in those mega movers today, it's not going to happen with other stocks, I think. Are you kidding me? FTI was maybe even better than RLC. in retrospect, great move there. I'm trying to get ready to buy Tesla at 196. The VWAP is at 195.17, so we have pretty much a dollar, less than a dollar of risk. The setup though is obviously not a great setup. 196 long Tesla. Let's see if there is a better trade. I can't see anything else. I mean, Apple is also the VWAP, Nvidia is under the VWAP. And there is a trade in SQ over 77, let's see, 77.20, I think. Hold on a second, 77.15. However, the stop loss is totally unclear, so I would wait for a decision to buy SQ, if any. Maybe for the later move during lunch, after 2 p.m. After the lunch session ends and the volumes hopefully will pick up. Okay, guys, let's watch Tesla 196, and we take a dollar risk. More position in Tesla, risking $1. If it gets to 196. Anybody survived RRC? Took us out twice, three times, three pullbacks before delivering what is now a 30-cent move. Well, forget about another long play. Still, my only long idea is still Tesla. Still watching SQ as well. I only hope, I guess, is the the 2 p.m. move, if there's gonna be one. Right now we are spiking up and down and amounting to nothing. Okay, guys, still looking at Tesla, although now, I mean, we really established the 195 as support on this spike under the VWAP. 196, more position in for me at 196. VWAP is 195, but again, the stop loss is clearly 195. So get ready for this. Those who want to take it again. The setup not as perfect as we want to trade Tesla. and the market obviously not at its best. First target 197, I would say. Even 60 to 80 cents will be fine for me. Try not to carry it under 190, 550. So one open trade for me, Tesla. Those who are looking for SQ for an entry, hard to pinpoint the stop loss. I mean, there are a couple of good entries, either the round number or 77.20 or even right now. But where's the stop loss? Hard to pinpoint clearly. BYND at the lows. So the short idea worked. Sam, are you in the trade? If you are in the trade, risking 15 to get 3 times as much, not bad. Well, maybe 2 times as much, but still good. Alibaba, it's such a confusing play. You want to buy it, it moves down. Basically, the VWAP reversal earlier short was a great trade, but I don't know if now it's a long play or a short play. Keep in mind that this stock is a great mover from the lows, long. Wow, the strategy, your strategy in LAZR worked. So over the bull flag, adding at 8. Yeah, nice. Way better than a Tesla at this point, Robin. Good for you. Wow, it spiked to 820. Not bad. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better in Tesla, a bit better. So we are above the VWAP. Now we are back above the VWAP. Hopefully that we can help Tesla deliver the 196.50 to 80. Anything above the 50s, hopefully more than 50 cents on this partial, as we fight for every cent here. Now that I'm looking, we missed also the 232 long NVIDIA. But again, the stop losses in NVIDIA are tough. Now even Billy spiked up instead of moving down. Okay, guys, my stop loss in Tesla 145, 195.60. I will let it move 40 cents. I mean, it moved up 40 cents. Not even 40 cents. Yeah, exactly 40 cents. Not enough, obviously not enough for for a partial. I will let it move down to 196, 195, 60, maybe a couple of cents below, and try not to lose more than 50 cents if it pulls back. Are you really kidding me, man? Wow. Only if you're watching FYBR, take a look at the price section. I mean, totally off balance. Why is it moving up? There is no leadership, no volumes. It's like the participation is zero. You want to see an amazing trade? Take a look at Carvana, CVNA, down 25% today. One of the best shorts today. Obviously, we missed it. Well, we're not going to take a 1 cent partial in Tesla, that's for sure. It looks like our partial is getting farther away. Back to the entry again. Back to the entry. For me, only one good trade during this lunch session. That RRC trade. Good, but not great. I mean, now it's a nice winner at almost 35 cents. Wow. Okay, I think this move higher can carry Tesla. It must carry Tesla. If this move is not going to carry Tesla, who's going to carry it? 196.50 to 80, that's our target. There's a seller at 196.50, but some volume and it's going to be gone. Now we are up over the last 40 minutes from support. So all we need is one good 5-minute bar. That's all we need. I am giving up. I'm not going to trade this fiber anymore. I don't know what's going on there. The first move in the morning was amazing. Then another reversal came down, and now it's I don't know. What is the trend now? I don't know what is the trend. If there is any trend. I think instead of picking on Tesla, maybe SQ was better, but Again, I don't see new trades. The only one for me right now, Tesla, which is kind of bull flagging here, or it's not a bull flag. It's more like doing nothing above the 196. Stop loss 190 and 195.60. The pullback is stop loss. Give or take a couple of cents. The market is trying, but if you look, guys, at the volume bars, take a look at the volumes bars now versus the opening session. We're down 80% on volume. That's why you don't see anything moving, maybe other than SQ. I don't know. The market is moving up and Tesla is moving down. How is it possible? Nvidia, the same thing. Both of them not moving now with the market up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute bars, 25 minutes. No response in Tesla and Nvidia. Go figure that one out. SQ is delivering for those who are in the trade. I think Scott is going to be happy coming back in a couple of minutes from his down session and finding SQ suddenly at the highs of the day. Sorry guys, Eggy is coming in for Scott today in a couple of minutes. What the hell is going on with Tesla? I mean, if Tesla is not responding to the market, who's going to respond? BYD is not going to respond. So guys, we have hope. In a couple of minutes, the clock will tick 2 p.m. That's when volumes come in. Maybe 5 minutes later, maybe 10 minutes later, but volumes should come in despite being a Friday today. We're down, well, we're not down big, but ugly number on the Qs, nearly 2%, SPY 1.25, but you know, the Qs are the issue today with Amazon down 3, Tesla down 3, Boeing, actually Baba down 6, but that's not, Google down more than 2%, semiconductors are down, Facebook is down, no, the leadership of the Nasdaq is MIA today. JP Morgan, the only stock on my watch is that's delivering. And Walmart is flat, but JP Morgan is obviously carrying the market, but you know, the only trade right now in JP is the long over 141. Highs of the day are 141.04. It doesn't look like a best setup. Okay, 195.60 is going to be my stop loss for Tesla. So it's believe it or not, this trade fails. It's unbelievable. It's moving down in a market that moved up almost half an hour. Basically, all the profits of RRC are gone on this minor move in Tesla. And this one could have easily been a winner with, you know, on a normal, okay, I'm out with this spike. With this reversal that we carried from nearly 395, 394.50 to 396. That's $1.50. That's, let's say, 1/3%. Not a great response from Tesla over the last 20 minutes or 15 minutes.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. Hi, team. How are you today? How is your lunch session?
Maggie, how are you? Not that great. Not that great. We had a couple of good trades, couple of bad trades. I had an RRC long trade that gave some partials. Look at this movie now in Tesla from that consolidation. Instead of up, it's down. Weird. It was, you know, the only big winner, SQ, by far. SQ that carried basically from the morning session to lunch and almost to the highs of the day a couple of minutes ago. That should be another long candidate, maybe also NVIDIA. Guys, the egg is taking over for Scott. I think Scott is going to come back, but I'm not sure. I'm going to take a break, and if I'll see more trades after lunch, I will post them. So Aggie, take over. You're going to take over the charts, aren't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you, Michael. You deserve to have a little rest from this market.
See you guys after the lunch session.
That's for sure. Just do it. Okay, see you later then. Thank you. Hi, traders. Hi, Dan. Hi, Yoni. Hi, everyone. YouTube traders. How is your day so far? By the way, the market looks for me is just a bit tired. You know, it was an exhausting week for the market, especially with this yesterday huge V-shaped reversal. And now it's just having a little rest as well. Hi, Zambalat. So yeah, market is not on the top, although we have a weekday, but it's just going sideways since the beginning of the day and forming a doji on the daily chart, especially the SPY. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dan. BA long. Now, let's see. BA. You know what? When I just came back, because I left around like 5 or 11:30, something like that. And when I came back, I thought my platform, it was frozen because when I came back, everything was on the same price level when I just left the market. So I thought it's just stopped moving. Okay. Well, on the BA, I think over 199, 198.70, maybe 75 can be an entry. But don't forget, Zambolat, on the BA, we had bad news today indeed. Like, the deliveries of the 789 Dreamliners, they just stopped. And that's why we could see the BA to be so weak. But by the way, these news were not that bad because it's just documentation failure, something like that. So it's no problem with the machines or the planes itself. So let's see. I would take it just over 199 if we can make anything. And I like NVDA as well. I like even BABA over this $89 level. So maybe we can see some pullback now as we just hit the 2 p.m. BABA is very much down. Yeah, I like BABA over 89.16 traders. I'm going to take BABA. A second. And Adobe. I'm going to check it. Okay, guys, sorry for that. So yeah, I like definitely BABA here. I mean, even NVDA doesn't look bad over this 232.60, sorry. So BABA over 89.17 is going to be my entry. Sorry. Like this nice V-shaped reversal on the BABA, and I think if we are able to break this 17, 19 is going to be my entry on the BABA. It can deliver some nice one. Very nice. Great. I was thinking of you on these shorts. They were very good, and I don't know if Trade Tricks is here or not, but his short on the GBP USD was marvelous. Very good. I'm happy for you guys. It's very nice trades. Okay, Adobe, yes, you are right. In case if we do continue lower, wow, SQ, what a strong one. I totally missed SQ today. I hope you are still in. In this case, I think Adobe can be a short just under 319.90. But no, it's not that spready. Sometimes it's spready. So be careful with the Adobe. I'm going to keep an eye on that as well. Adobe, maybe because more I just put it on instead of the Meta, because Meta is not doing too much. Now let's see if in the last 2 hours we can do a kind of a nice reversal to the upside. If not, then we can just go with the shorts. Easy like that. You know what? I like Adobe. And you know why I like it very much indeed? I know 320, it's a really big support on the daily as well. But look at this gap to fill on the Adobe. I like that we have on the daily chart a gap to fill. Indeed, this can be a great short. There is a gap to fill back to 303. I don't think so we will see that. But you convince me with Adobe, although I'm going to take it only under 319 and 90 on the Adobe. For me, it's a bit too late, Zambolat, unfortunately, on the SQ. If you are asking me just on this reversal just 45 minutes ago, I would say beautiful, but now it's a bit too much for me. I don't feel very good with this long at the moment. Let's see if it gives some pullback opportunities here. Okay, 19. Let's put in my entry here. Okay, 319 under 319.90. So we have a long and we have a short opportunity. And how about this NVDA? Traders, by the way, I'm going to do the following. All of the trades are going to be handled as scalps because I just don't trust this market, as you can see. So on NVDA, I would like to see like a 40-50 cents. 232.60 is going to be my entry. So let's see if we can get over 233 at the first sight. Okay, stop loss. Stop loss on the NVDA is going to be under 231.70. On the Adobe, the stop loss it's $1.50, just over 321.60, and it's getting close. Baba is still not doing anything at all, and the market itself, Apple is still under the VWAP, Triple Q on the VWAP, only SPY, which is a little bit stronger today, although it's still not strong, 1.2% to the downside, but it's just over the VWAP. And let's see if we can break 396. That would be great. You see on Zambolet on the SQ is just pulling back a little bit. Let's go for rather a reversal here. I mean after reversal to take a long on the SQ. By the way, I don't know what triggered. Craig is still here as I see, but I have no idea what did trigger this big sell-off on the Bitcoin. Maybe this was the problem for the market as well. That's why we could not really do a U-turn here. But Bitcoin is down a lot. It just broke even 2,300. It's a huge down move on the Bitcoin today. Yes, Adobe is dropping, although I'm still not involved in the trade. What was your best trade today, traders? Maybe BYND? It was a nice trade in the beginning of the day, although I missed it when I was teaching. If you had, hopefully you had a nice trade for today, at least one. Shopify short Nasdaq. Yes, we were calling it in the guidance room. You remember? I've seen a great chance for the Shopify to do this fill on this daily gap, and it did. Beautiful, very nice. Well done. Look at even Microsoft is not doing anything at all. Together with Tesla, not a good environment to trade. At VWAP, we can enter the Adobe and stop loss above VWAP 1.2. At the VWAP is very far away from me on the Adobe. And you mean if it's pulling back to the VWAP for a reversal? Yeah. But at the moment, it's not doing too much. NVIDIA is coming down. 3 minutes time frame, I just check it. How is it called? Adobe. You mean here? Because last time when it just touched the VWAP, it was around like 12:30. Since then, there was no VWAP touch. Okay, market is pulling back. NVDA, it's not in. Of course, if we break the VWAP, I'm going to cancel my entry there. Adobe highly likely is going to enter soon. My entry is, as I've told you, under 319 and 90. And I would like to see the $1 first for a partial. And then let's see if we can continue. Baba, now it looks rather a short than a long. Just made a different price action now on the Baba. You are already? Ah, okay. Good luck. Hopefully we will join you soon. This means that it's working. Yes, Tara, I agree as well. BYND was the best rate, very nice risk-reward ratio, huge runner. I'm very happy you did not miss it. LIN, let's see LIN, let me just check it here. Linda PLC, wow, that was a huge move. Ross, did you trade it or you just noticed that? LIN. I guess there were some big news on this company. I'm still not in Adobe, still not in NVDA, still not in Baba, and the market is very much a big question mark what it wants to do. It's a misery for me now, what really it wants to do in the last 2 hours. SPY has to break 396 to give more strength here for the buyers. Triple Q has to break 291.50s to maintain a direction, and the Apple is definitely, which is under the VWAP, it has to break 146.50 to the upside. Oh, I forgot BA. Well done. Okay, good. Because this 199 entry. Forgot BA, it's on my ban list. I'm not trading BA, unfortunately, traders, but nice catch on the BA. It was a nice consolidation, great break. Well done. And if BA is pulling back, we would need to see Apple pull back, Tesla pull back. This would be enough for the market to answer positively for this pullback. And Bitcoin is just went back to 23,000 again. Wow, what a weak day for Bitcoin. Okay, I'm still holding NVDA entry. I mean, I have not entered yet. I'm still, sorry, I'm still ready to enter, and I'm still holding Baba entry as well. Microsoft printed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red day in a row. It's a bit too much, I think. Very nice Ambulat. You can put your stop loss just under 198.50 and let it run. Even maybe 198.80. So Adobe has not entered, but it just made a reversal now. Although NVDA is getting closer to the entry, And I'm watching very much Microsoft because, as I've told you, it's just printed 6 red days in a row. I feel like, especially if we do some nice pull over the VWAP, it's might going to go back towards to this 250 level. Market is very much quiet and lazy today, I have to tell you. Very good, Ross. Well done on the LIN trade. Hope you get at least like a $2-3 there. Finally, I see SPY over 396. Big question if we can stay there. Adobe is not going to the right direction at the moment. But looks like NVIDIA does. What do you think about a Microsoft long over 249.20? Ah, sorry for that, Zambolat. Do you like Microsoft long traders? 249.20? Or we just should stay with the NVIDIA, Baba, and anyway, market is not moving. Somehow I like it. I feel like it really wants to go back towards to this 250. I'm going to take it. Stop loss on the Microsoft is going to be like a 70 cents, but hopefully we will get this 70 cents easily. Touching 250 again. Okay. SQ is pulling back. Even Meta looks nice over 170. We just need some move from the market. Yes, Yoni, it's a nice pullback. Let's see if it can find some bottom around 77. Very good, Zamblet. Happy for that. Hopefully it wants to go towards this $200 level. You mean Microsoft, Tara? Yeah, you are right. I just, don't like to see this too many red candles there. Okay, traders, I just cancel Adobe. Just cancel Adobe and let's see BYND over 19. I don't know if it's going to deliver any move today at all. Look at this volume. The interest, it's a bit over now on the BYND. But if you are interested in that for a reversal long, I would buy it only over 1912. Okay, 1912. In this case, there can be a nice pullback. So I canceled Adobe. I'm staying with NVIDIA. NVIDIA is in. I'm waiting for Microsoft and I'm waiting for Baba. I'm not going to take this Meta. It's just way too much. But yes, Tara, you are right. BYND or Microsoft, it's a bit weaker than the market itself. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. Don't do this with me. Of course, another sell-off on the market as soon as we got in NVDA. If you are going to get close on Adobe again to this 320, I will put back my entry, but at the moment I just wanted to delete it. Really? That's weird. This is my settings. Days number, it's 1. Start and date time, it's 24 hours. And it's in the main. Line properties, Y factor, it's 1. Time shift is 0. Visibility, nothing. So these are my parameters. Did you change yours? Okay, one more thing. Pre-market is on, because if the pre-market is on your chart, then sometimes, it's going to show another data on the under. Because it's a pre-market. By me, the pre-market, it's always off. Yes, Vic, I totally agree. It's a very confusing market, although I'm waiting for a small pullback now on the market, as we had enough down move for the week. But you know what? The other big question is that this is Friday afternoon, so hopefully I won't see any sell-off. Okay, NVIDIA is coming, traders. On the NVIDIA, I would like to see a 233.20 for the first partial. I don't want to be greedy either. Now let's see. And 80% I'm going to get out on this trade. Come on, NVIDIA, a little bit more. Microsoft is almost in. Although I don't like too much this volume in the NVIDIA, I would like to see a much higher volume in these green candles. Come on, market. Just one little push there. One little tiny push. Please. SQ is pulling back. Microsoft is not in yet. And unfortunately, NVDA is just pulling back now. Market is trying to break this consolidation, not with a huge success, unfortunately. A little bit more than 1.5 hours to go. Checking PA and W. Palo Alto Network, some big news on this company for this week. Well, it still looks a bit strong to me. I know it's down 1.35% at the moment, but hard question. There is low volume today. This is what I know. It's very much inside day pattern on the daily. It's a big uncertainty. You know what? If you want to short that, I would take it just under 185.80, not before. And watch out on this one. You're right, like this is a giant inverted cup and handle with a double top here, so everything is showing for more weakness coming into this stock, but you know what? I don't know. Let's just be careful with this one. Okay, NVIDIA is not doing the job. I was a bit greedy, like, you know, if I'm going for a scalp, it should be a scalp, like 40 cents, and that's it. Now BABA is getting close. Microsoft has not entered yet. So my entry is over 0.20. And so far, the market was not able to break through this consolidation. I really hope that at least in the power hour we will see something from this market, guys, because so far it's nothing. Yes, Vic, it looks for me as well, but you know what? It's just, maybe I'm just anticipating it because market at the moment, let's just be clear, it's not doing anything at all. Okay, BABA is closer. Microsoft it's not close. Unfortunately, NVIDIA is back to a little red now. And what I don't like to see that Apple could not break the VWAP. That is not a good sign for sure. Nicole, yes, I don't know if Clifton is here with us, but he can send you a lot of instructional videos regarding the platform. And yes, we have. Just send me an email and I'm going to send it to you. I can send it as well, okay? More than happy to help you with this. You are welcome. Okay, traders, so far market is still not doing anything at all, just forming a huge consolidation since literally 1:15 until we cannot break this giant consolidation. That's not good. NVIDIA is still in, not in Microsoft, not in Baba yet. NVIDIA is slowly back to green. Adobe cancelled. Okay, Adobe is still cancelled. No, Microsoft or NVIDIA, come on. I'm not going to be greedy traders. I'm going to take 40 cents on the NVIDIA, so 90 on 95, not even 40 cents. 95, I'm going to get out. It was the highest point. But now it looks great. Just really need a continuation. Even this BA looks very good. Example, are you still in BA? Because now it's forming like a beautiful intraday breakout pattern over 200. It's going to break out and you can have a great winner there. Very good. But PANW doesn't want to go down. So watch out there. Bitcoin is still weak, back to 23,000. I'm just checking it because, you know, if we could see a nice pullback on the Bitcoin, this would have, I think, a impact on the market as well. A nice pullback, hopefully. Market tried 2 times to break this 396 on the SPY, the VWAP on the Apple, but it failed. So now it takes way too long to make a decision here. So my dreams about breaking up, it's fading away on the market, I have to tell you. Thank you, Brian. Yes, SQ, I'm watching. I would not short it though, but looks nice. Ouch. Uh-oh. Bitcoin broke down 23,000 again. What is happening with the Bitcoin? Who knows? There is another FTX scandal here, or what's happening there? Still holding NVIDIA, no other trade. But the market itself doesn't look good, especially until we are breaking down with the Bitcoin, with the Tesla, with the Apple. $77.70. Very nice top reversal. Brian, well done. Just made a perfect reversal there. Very good. Baba is still close to the entry. I don't think so Microsoft is going to enter at all. It's just pulling more to the downside together with the market, and unfortunately NVDA as well. I don't want to see it under 231.70. Yes, Linda, it's just as I told you, a perfect top reversal. Come on, market. Come on, bulls. Show you are still there somewhere. Deep inside the market. I know bulls are still exist. The 50 minutes levels. Yeah, I feel so as well on the PA and W's envelope. It's a little bit risky. Okay, NVIDIA is still in. Microsoft has not entered. Baba has not entered yet. And there is a huge pullback on the coin traders on the Bitcoin. Maybe coin is going to pull back. Let's see. Oh yeah. Bit risky, bottom reversal, but I'm going to take some coin over 57.40. Very risky, low share size traders. Okay. Yes, Linda, it was. VWAP reversal on Tesla. Yeah, might you are right. We just need some buyers there because it's still going down, unfortunately. Looks like the market does not care about the Bitcoin reversal now. Everything is going down, including Tesla, Apple, Microsoft. Yes, as all the longs. Okay, so no pullback on this market. Maybe we will see another leg down in the last hour because Apple is very much ready for another breakdown. It looks nasty. Coin doesn't want to do any reversal as I see here. Yeah, another nasty drop is coming on this market, traders, as I see. Wow. That is a weak market today. Again. Apple is almost under the lows. Tesla breaking, Apple breaking. Nvidia is still holding itself. That's good. This is the good part. What a nasty drop. Wow. Well, I think SQQQ is over the high, but it's just making such an ugly consolidation here. I would buy it just over the highs. That's it on the SQQQ, nothing else. Or a short under 40, but it looks like it's just going up and not down at the moment. Nvidia is still alive, nothing else in. Microsoft is getting very far away from the entry. I don't know, Linda, if we will see any bounce. Looks like the bears are taking control again on this market. Six, it's a lot on the market, I have to tell you. And anyway, the daily chart looked like that today we will have a bounce, and there is no bounce. RRC, checking. Yeah. Great pop on that. Market is trying to bounce again, but every bounce is just fading away so far. But in 40 minutes, we will see what the last power hour is going to get us here. Did you take the long? Thank you, Clifton. Did you take a long Nasdaq on the Tesla? Wow, what's with this RRC? Look at this. Okay, traders, slowly with NVIDIA, we are back again. That's funny. Market is bouncing, but I don't know if we can believe in this bounce. Very nice, Yoni. Wow, okay. What was your entry on the RRC? I guess it's hearted, right? Ah, you took it long time ago. Okay. The RRC, beautiful. Okay, traders, I see some massive buying here. So I'm still holding this NVDA, and finally, I really hope we will get here this 40, 50 cents. I'm still holding the entry on the Microsoft, on the BABA, maybe on the coin as well, but Bitcoin is just has to pop now. And you were asking about the SQQQ. Over the high, it's a long, but under 39.95, it's a short. So this is my answer for the SQQQ trade. 39.94 is going to be my entry there. For a short, in this case, yeah, can be a nice trade there. Market, come on, don't give it up now. Not now, please. Not now. Okay, traders, I'm going to be ready to take this 80% off on the NVDA, hopefully finally. 10 more cents, 15 more cents here. Come on, NVDA. I just need 233. 2633, beautiful, Yoni. Let me know when it's open, when it's going to be open. Okay, traders, we are very much ready for a pullback on the market. Hopefully it's going to happen. Ready to short SQQQ. Ready to long Microsoft and BABA, and hopefully we can soon take this partial on the NVDA. Come on, market, break. Finally, thank you. Okay, traders, I'm not going to be greedy with this NVDA. I'm just taking my partial because it just doesn't want to break this 233. And I'm going to be really mad if I'm not taking this 40 cents and it's going to do a reversal from here, not even 40, 30 cents. Okay, here we are. Be ready to take the partial. I'm just going to click the button now. Good. In the meantime, wow, coin is in. Coin, I'm going to take a 40 cents out. Everything is just as I've told you, everything is just a scalp. So let's see coin on 57.90. 57.90. Microsoft is not in yet. Okay, coin is getting close, 30 more cents, and I'm taking my partial on 57.90. On the SQQQ, I want to see only like 15 cents. Maybe, Linda, maybe, just maybe. A little bit too many trades at the same. Wow, RRC, it's open. Yoni, 29.30. And it's still going. What is this stock? What did they invent? Range resources? No idea. Beautiful. Well done. Yeah, it's for sure. Okay, traders, Microsoft entered as well. On Microsoft, I would like to see 249.80 for a partial. 249.80 for a partial on the Microsoft. Now we should not stop. Come on, market. Very nice, Yoni. Well done. LUNR checking. Not bad, over 28.16. Just over 28.16, but looks nice. Okay, I am back. Yes, LUNR is the other crazy stock I remember on that. Okay, traders, SQQQ is getting close for a partial here again. 4 cents to go. 233.80 is going to be my second partial on the NVDA. Yes, it was a perfect exit from RRC because it's just pulling back now. Five minutes till the power hour traders there. I really hope so. A little buying pressure is going to enter here for the market. If not, I am in trouble. Too many longs. Market just stopped after several nice green candles there. We are just on the highs. Okay, here comes SQQQ. The other ones are still not performing enough. Yes, I am in BABA, I am in SQQQ, I am in Coin, I'm in NVDA and Microsoft, a little bit too much. Okay, traders, I'm just taking SQQQ now on 81. On the Coin, let's see if we can really break through here. 57, 80, 90 would be my partial there. On the Microsoft, Let's go for a 249.80. So partialing on SQQQ. Stop loss to break even. NVDA stop loss to break even as well. Here comes the next coin partial here, traders. Just missed it. It was on 77. Yeah, Linda. Indeed, I do. Okay, traders. Next one is going to be here, coin. I'm just going to take a partial now. 80% is out on coin. And my second partial coming on NVDA, guys. Half of my remaining share size, I'm just selling it now in 70 cents. Baba is not doing well. You know what? Baba, I'm going to get rid of it. I don't like this move on that. It's just on zero, but I cannot focus on too many trades. It's my bad. Sorry. I get out on Baba on zero. I took a partial on NVDA. I took a partial on coin, NVDA 2 partials, and I'm just ready to take a partial on the Microsoft, okay? 80%, which I'm going to get out a little bit more. So I don't want to be, you know, too greedy. Stop losses, traders, stop losses everywhere to the entry or just slightly under or over the entry by the SQQQ. So next partial is going to happen here on the Microsoft. Come on, NVDA, go for 235, please. Wow, SQQQ next partial 66. So it's very close, watch out. Okay, sorry, DVG, I just cannot see them because I'm just involved in too many trades. Yes, Linda, it is. Okay. 69 on the SQQQ. 50s, looks like the 50, 250, 249.50, kind of a strong resistance for this Microsoft. I don't like to see that. Market is doing a great green candle, but the question is, like, in 1 minute, are we going to continue or not? This is my only fear here. So I dropped Baba on zero, okay, traders. And you know what? I just feel like 1 minute before this power hour, I'm not going to be too greedy on this Microsoft. I'm just taking a small partial here because I'm afraid there will be a sell-off in the last hour, okay? So I just took like a 25 cents on Microsoft, not a big one, sorry. Stop loss, it's under 20, 249.20, okay? Okay, so everywhere we made a partial, okay? Partial on coin, stop loss break even. NVDA second partial done, stop loss under 233. 233 is my stop loss. SQQQ, here comes the second partial on SQQQ. Stop loss just to entry. And on the Microsoft, I just took this 25 cents, stop loss just slightly under entry. And again, I get rid of Baba. I don't like Baba. Okay, traders. Okay, let's just check SQ. Now I have time. Sorry. I missed the 76.50 reversal there. Sorry. Yeah, it's gone. How about DVG? We have a lots of stocks. COS. Yeah, I see TGT was very strong. COST went. WMT went. Okay. Good. Traders, I'm just making the second partial now on the SQQQ. Done. Stop loss to break even. On the coin, I think we can wait till 58.40 for the next partial because the Bitcoin is making a great job. Nah, Microsoft just did the job now. But on the Microsoft now, I'm waiting if we can break the 250. Okay, if we can break the 250, it would be good. And NVDA, wow, that's a great winner. I felt like we should definitely go with NVDA. Okay, coin stop loss on zero. SQQQ or break even, SQQQ stop loss 2 partials done on break even, NVDA stop loss just under 233, and Microsoft stop loss just on the entry. And we have a little bit less than an hour to go. Wow, you know what? I don't remember when we had such a great afternoon. I mean, it's a Friday afternoon. That's great. Yes, Linda, it was finally. But as I've told you, I'm not sure that the power hour is going to be another buy. So that's why I've decided to take more partials, stop loss to break even, and let's see. And maybe maybe then the market would move, right? No, lunchtime I cannot, unfortunately. Lunchtime it's for my children because in my time zone they are just coming home from the kindergarten, from the nursery, and they are thirsty, hungry, and of course they always need a big hug and a kiss. I know it's very hard for him. I don't envy him, to tell the truth, and I very much do respect him because it's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing to trade through the lunchtime, that's for sure. Brian, yeah, that's for sure it is. That's why I try to, schedule my day like that I'm always there for them when they are coming home. This is great in trading, you have so many opportunities to trade in a day. Okay, guys, here it comes, which what I was a bit afraid of. You see this sell-off, that's why I took a partial rather on the Microsoft as well. I am assuming that maybe we will get out on the break-even. Let's see. Stop loss on the NVDA, as I've told you, is going to be under 233, 232.84. It's my stop loss. On the coin, I will put it just slightly under 50. And Microsoft is on the entry, and SQQQ as well. And I don't think so I'm going to take any more trades. It was just a very busy hour at the end. Baba is still holding. I'm not going to take it, of course, anymore, but it's still holding. Yes, Linda, I was lucky. Market was nice to me. Okay, Chad. Sorry for the loss, but Monday it's another day. Hopefully the market is going to be much nicer. Have a beautiful weekend. Take care, and we will see you on Monday. Great, Linda. That's good. Yeah, SQQQ was very nice. I love SQQQ. It's just such an easy peasy trade most of the times. Of course, when the market is moving, because if it's not moving, not a high chance to make anything there. Even Tesla looks like a nice VWAP reversal there where Mazda called it. Very nice indeed. I hope you have a nice winner on the Tesla. Yeah, traders, of course, red days are happening, but very much that you have to be, or how you have to end a red day is a low amount of red, not a high amount of red. This is the most important, like managing your loss, I call it. Because sometimes, yeah, we have days when we are just doing like that, managing the loss. Not my favorite trading days, I guess not just for me. And yeah, it happens. It's okay. Market is pulling back a little bit, but it's still holding nicely after these green candles. Watch out on Microsoft. It's just going back to the entry soon. Linda, that's so great. Beautiful. Congratulations. Well done. Very proud of you. It's such a good feeling. It's okay. Time doesn't matter, you know. What does matter? That you're improving. That's wow. Well done. Yeah, lucky sardine. Great to hear. So happy to hear these stories, guys. Thank you. And this, I'm even more happy that I could help. Yeah, focus is everything. That's why I try to you know, to do this mentoring to you about this focus, changing your focus, because even for me, this was the biggest help over the years. Of course, and we are happy for that. Do it, please share it, because we see then the work what we do, it's really, it's worth to do it. And you are my oars, of course. We are a big family here and always helping each other. Traders' life can be difficult, guys. So it's very good to belong to a great community, that's for sure. And consistency, yep. And it's so hard to reach it. And even if you reached it, you still have to keep it. So it's not that easy peasy. That's very nice, Linda. Even if you turn from red to green, wow, well done. In the meantime, market is not doing too much, slowly pulls back a little bit, but not a major move now. I think I did the same yesterday. I was in red, and at the end of the day, and the afternoon saved me yesterday. I was just talking about this in the guidance room, that it's so rare that I have better afternoon session than morning sessions. And yesterday, definitely, we had a much better afternoon session than morning session, indeed. Yes, totally insane. I mean, I was expecting some reversal, but not like that. Okay, traders, I'm out on the what is that? Microsoft. In the meantime, it's just pulled back under the 20s. NVDA is getting close. Only coin is holding itself and the SQQQ. You had longs of the lows, but got out about halfway of where the market went. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. You know, I've called yesterday this Microsoft pullback, and this was my biggest trade yesterday. And we just get it totally on the lows of 251.50. What was the entry? Somewhere there. And I was out on 254, although it went to this 255. I was not even expecting 254 because of the VWAP. It's amazing. Option expiration yesterday? It's usually the third Friday, no? It should have been a big bunch of them then to, you know, to see such a big impact on the market. Thanks for the info. I did not know that. Okay, thanks. I believe that. No, Linda, me as well. I don't know what this market is up to at the moment. It's just pulling back from the highs now, but on the daily, look at this. We just made 3 reversal patterns or candles in a row. We made a small spinning bottom, then a hammer, or we can call it a doji, and now another spinning bottom. Really weird action on this market. Yes, Mike, I do. Traders, only coin is doing still great. SQQQ and NVDA are getting close to the stop loss. And I'm going to move my stop loss on the coin as well under 57.80. Okay, I'm just locking in 40 cents profit. You cannot. Maybe you should restart your room, Ali. Yeah, refresh it. Thank you, Linda. RRC, it's still going. Killing me. Wow, it looks like as a continuation. What did this company done today? Let's just check it on the Finviz, the news. RRC, energy, oil, and gas on the RRC. 27th is going to be after market close. Ooh, huge institutional ownership, 90%. Someone wants to buy them? Yeah, I think it's buyout rumors on the stock. Or merger, something like that. Natural in talks to acquire, Pioneer Natural in talks to acquire Range Resources. So this is the typical buy the rumors traders. Sam, no earnings for RRC. RRC earnings is going to be released on the 27th of February after market close. So this is rumors. Yeah, it has a strong daily. Now it's even stronger. Okay, so the only trade, because NVIDIA is out in the moment, the only trade which is still working is, oh, I'm out on SQQQ as well. It's only the coin. Coin long is still working on 57.40. A little bit more than 40 minutes to go, traders. Market has not pulled back so strongly as I thought it will in the power hour, so maybe the sellers are still not there. Yeah, to tell the truth, I was a bit late to the entry because I was not analyzing again when it just broke, you know, this on the coin. It just broke this 57. We could have entered already over 57.20, not 57.40, but I just forgot it. I just seen that it went in. And on the coin, as I've told you, I would like to see a 58, 70, 80 for the next partial, 50 cents more to go there. Market is trying to bounce again. Let's see if it will succeed at all. Yeah, it's almost in a 1 point, 10 cents away. And market is pulling up. We'll be By the way, I was thinking on this coin long because I've seen the Bitcoin doing a huge, but I mean a huge double bottom on the lows. Look at the Bitcoin. Just watching in 5 minutes. Look at this big rejection. It broke the 23K again, and suddenly it made a huge comeback. When it made this huge green hammer, I decided to take coin. And we have reached the $1 now. Right? Market is pulling a little bit more to the upside. Even Tesla looks like as a continuation. Come on, coin. The coin is still going up. Market still looks strong here. At least it did till this moment. Now it's pulling back a little bit. But finally, Apple is just over the VWAP. Baba is not moving too much. It's still on this 89.20. In Tesla, we're going high. Well, I think especially if we break this 197.50, there is a chance for it to go higher on the Tesla. But we should break this consolidation first to see that move. Let's see what's going to happen in the last half an hour with the market. Yes, Linda, they did. Nice bounce, both of them. Now looks like they are giving up a little bit here. Coin still doing great. 30 more cents for the next partial on the coin. Oh, Bitcoin is still moving up. That's good for the coin. Gold, yeah, of course. So USD, it's pulling back towards this 1900 area. This is where I'm looking for a reversal on the gold. It's really weak for weeks now, or yeah, well, since the beginning of this year. You just see some weakness on the gold. But as soon as we are going to touch this 1900 area. I'm going to watch it for a nice reversal to the long side, Ali. This is what I see now on the gold. Okay, traders, market is still fighting for more green, but last half an hour is going to happen like in 2 minutes. Ali, do you have any trade in the gold at the moment? You were short. Good. Very nice. Now I'm waiting for the reversal to the upside, as I've told you. Mike, usually I am trading in the main room on Thursdays and Fridays in the afternoon. And I do trade in the guidance room almost every day, the first hour of the trading day. XAU USD. Linda. I think it's going to reverse when we are going to reach this 1800 level. This is what I'm waiting for. As you can see on the daily, you can see there the 200 EMA as well. So this is very much my support to be reached, to see a nice trade on them. Yes, you need this, you know, this multi-asset platform. Yeah, you need that to track the XAU USD there. All right, in the meantime, market just started to pull back in the last half an hour, which is not a big surprise. We were ready for that. Okay, Linda. You have another platform where you trade indices. You mean the futures? Wow, market is pulling back with speedlight. Oh, Mike, okay. Well, I like day trading and I like swing trading, like for days, weeks. Yes, so on the multi-asset platform, you can trade futures, forex like currency pairs, and Bitcoin like crypto, and oil, gold, everything like that. So really everything, which is not stocks. I mean stocks as well, like everything is on the same account. Okay, everything is pulling back hard. Fortunately, coin as well. As I told you, 57.80 is going to be my stop loss on the coin. We did pull back with the triple Q to the VWAP. Apple is under the VWAP again. We're still weak today. Maybe Ali, 180.50? It was 197.50, which we were watching for a break. It's okay. Ah, okay, Linda. 197. Yes, Ali, this is the number. No, we could not break that. But a huge red day on the Unity software today as well. Looks ugly. Market is still pulling back with red candles. 25 minutes left. And I am still holding coin, nothing else. Yes, Linda, and look at Microsoft. It's just cleared the 6th red day in a row. Unbelievable. It's ugly. It still looks like a continuation. Market still pulling back. Microsoft is weak. All of the big names do pull back, even NVIDIA. Yes, they are still not cheap enough, I guess. Euro USD, oh yeah. This is just cleared lots of red days, only red days this week. I assume we will pull back to this 105 level for a reversal now. So I'm still waiting red day for the Euro USD. Okay, the SPY in the meantime, big pullback. We can see red everywhere, but coin is still holding. Yes, Nicole, I agree. It's a huge pullback. That's why I tried to get out everything because I was assuming that might we will see that in the last half an hour. I was right. Coin is really close to the stop loss point. In the meantime, maybe Apple is going to break the lows. Wow, it's amazing. This is a huge, huge red week for the market. It's no doubt. Big, big red week. Small pullback now. I don't think so. It's going to pull back too much, the whole market indeed. Well, the pattern, Ali, the first one is the pattern, what I'm checking before I take a trade. If I see a great pattern, you know, around the VWAP or like based on my strategy entry patterns, then I'm taking a look at the daily chart. Because listen, the SPY and indices, I'm always following them. But the first thing which I notice on a chart before I take a trade, it's the entry strategy. It's the entry setup. Nicole, I don't know if there will be a rally at all. Maybe. Let's see. Doesn't look like, by the way, it's a very strong sell-off. And it's still selling off, so be careful. Maybe there will be any pullback. Apple is on 140, under 146. Amazing how weak is Apple today, 2.3% to the downside after several big red days. Yes, Dan, I think so as well. We have a slightly low chance for a rally, especially after a week like that, very weak. What I see, maybe we will clear a new lows on the Apple. Lowest point at the moment is 145.72, and we are very close to that. Yes, that Argos, yeah, definitely. In like 10 minutes, 9 minutes. Yes, Nicole, I know this feeling. And you see the pattern, but you are not that brave to take it. Well, lots of practice. And if you will see that your entries are right, then sooner or later you will enter. What is very important? First, enter with a very low share size, okay? Oh, then which one did you short? Because the last half an hour it is actually about shorts. Very good, Nicole. That's good. It's going to help a lot. Oh, SQ. Now let's see, SQ. SPY and Tesla. Both of them were nice shorts indeed. Brian, you just found it again. Perfect top reversal. Well done. Again on the 15 minutes chart. Good. Let's see the 15 minutes. Ah, yes, I see. Just touched the 78 and it became a doji immediately. Nice. Yes, then I think so as well. Last chance for the VWAP to bounce here. If it fails with the bounce, it's over. And coin is still alive. To the long side, my stop loss was not hit, has not hit yet. And here comes another sell-off on the market as I see. Wow. Now my stop loss, maybe it's going to be hit on the coin. Argos will hit in 5 minutes, traders. Be ready for that. So far, nice pullback, but the last 10 minutes, it can just, ruin everything. 9 p.m., Ali? 9 p.m. for you, which was like 12 in EST, right? Do you think on this pullback here? Or 9:40 in the morning? I don't know. Well, anyway, the whole market was very much bearish today, It's just, I think, a simple sell-off. That's it. No, me neither then. I'm not going to take any trades. I just try to analyze the market here, but it's not doing too much indeed. One thing is for sure, we are going to end this week very much into the red side. Everything is red. And even the big stocks, they suffered a lot. Recession, Mike? What do you mean? What about recession? Like if recession is going to hit the markets or not? You know what? No one knows. Even the big names, like the big guys, are having a quite serious dispute about this, or not dispute. It's not like, no, it's not a fight. But everyone has a kind of a different opinion. My opinion as an economist, which I've never worked as an economist, I just, as I am a trader and a teacher, as you know. But what I see from this point of view, it's a very much strange situation for the whole world. We have never experienced an environment like that because we have a high inflation, very high inflation environment. But like you know, the circumstances are a little bit different than it was in 1970 when we had a similar situation in the economy. So everything is much different. So no one knows what's going to happen. I think volatility stays. Rate hikes are going to stay for 2023, no cuts, especially after this today PCE data. It's like clear. And big swings are staying on the market. What do I mean on big swings? Like, I don't think so this recession is going to be this 2008 recession or pandemic recession that we will see a huge red move to the downside and that's it. I think we are going to stay on this like big swings to the upside, downside, upside, downside. We're just going to stay on this verge. Okay, last 10 minutes just hit the market traders and we have a full pullback now. I have no trade. No, coin is still alive, sorry. Thought it's out, but it's not yet. I would not be even surprised the SPY to pull back to this 387 level now, or even the 380s. This is definitely a start of another leg down because we are under 200 EMA, under 50-20, under the $400 level. Let's see what next week is going to get us, but looks like we are going to fall harder to the downside. Yeah, then it falls. Now we are going down. Ready to clear out coin here, traders. Not expecting too much now. Still a great trade, 50 cents cleared now. On the last shares, it was good. Market is under the VWAP. Apple is on the lows again. We are still very weak. Forgot the camera. Baba is not doing anything. That's amazing. Look at Baba. It's just stuck to 89. A little bit down, a little bit up, but nothing serious there. I don't know what kind of week we will have next week regarding the economic news. Let's just check it quickly. Still have time. Forex Factory calendar, last week of February, first week of March. It's unbelievable, traders. We just started 2023 and the third month is just starting now. Oh, I cleared coin a little bit too soon. If you are still in, it's an extra dollars there. Thank you, Dan. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. See you on Monday, which is the 27th. Now let's see. Oh, nice Monday already. 8:30. Core durable goods orders, pending home sales. Jefferson speaking at 10:30. That's it for Monday. Tuesday, 28th. Last trading day of February. Consumer confidence, Richmond Manufacturing Index, wholesale inventories, Good trade balance. Wow. FOMC member Goolsby speaks. Goolsby. I don't know how to pronounce it, but never heard of it. Or him or her. I don't know. Okay. Wednesday. More news. Manufacturing PMI. ISM manufacturing PMI. Construction spending. Crude oil inventories. That's it. Okay. Thursday, the usual unemployment claims, plus some non-farm productivity. Bill is going to speak, but it's GBP, sorry. Waller, he's going to speak at 4 p.m. It's nothing to do with the market already or anymore. And Friday, ISM Services PMI, Final Services PMI, Logan speaks, Fed Monetary Policy Report. Looks like a very interesting. Next week, traders, we are full of economic news. You know why I like, in the meantime, market is pulling back, why I like the weeks when it's full of economic news, because there is something which could influence the market and give a tone for the market. So that's good. Exactly, Linda. Exactly. Yeah, time is flying. Wow. Okay, surprising pullback in the last 5 minutes, traders. I'm out of everything. I cleared the coin a little bit too soon, but I just, I was not prepared for this big pullback. Looks like the whole market is like causing surprises even in the last minutes this week. It's very typical. Well, I hope you enjoyed trading with us this week. We really appreciate your participation every day. Team, thank you, Clifton, Gabe, Michael, Scott. It was a great week. Lots of great trades. Very good Friday afternoon. I hope next week is going to be similar, and I'm going to trade with you. Please do not forget, on Monday, we are going to start with Craig on the Crypto and Forex room at 7:30 a.m. here in the main room. After that, it's going to be followed with the guidance room, which I'm going to lead, and it is about preparation for the trading day for the US stocks. And let's see, Monday, yeah, I can trade with you on Monday, so that's great. Have no trader, and that's it. Thanks a lot, traders. I hope you enjoyed the whole week, and I hope you are going to enjoy your weekend as well. I guess after a week like that, you need lots of relaxation and having a great rest. So enjoy it. Be with your loved ones, with your family, and see you everyone on Monday. Bye. Thank you, Nicole.